Last day with busted gems. I'd like to go first. Morning, Monty. Seems reasonable. It's nothing too exciting, but it's got focus on one and some shards and some good threats. Hey, Tolerant. This for a Sapphire. Hey, Echoes. Go ahead and focus. I'm starting a little bit early today and ending a little bit early today. I have a job interview this afternoon for a teaching job. So, oh no! I know Brown Fox Scout's on top of our deck before we can play it. It's good and it's bad. It means we get to have a turn 2 play at least, but it also means that we can't get value by playing it for free. No Hierophant on 2 one-time dealer? Nope, always has it. Hashtag never not have it guy. Yep. Alright, let's play this out. Pass the turn. Play this out and pass the turn here. Brown Fox Scout can just block his Runear Hierophant, and we have counter magic to stop him from playing any big scaries out. Yeah, usually Ruthless. Something I generally do. Alright, this is an Infinite Tricks, have to burn counter magic on it. Chlorophilia, yeah, don't really care about that one. Another rabbit maybe? We'll definitely counter magic second rabbit, Solitary Exile. Have to counter that one, otherwise he's going to attack his Runear in once this is gone and then hit me, which is not great. So a little awkward that if I play out a second guy, ooh, I was gonna say if I play out a second guy, he's gonna get to croc me, but he does not get to croc me if I play Runear Hierophant with Spell Shield, so let's do that. And we've got Blast Forge stored up here, so we can just send this rabbit into space. Skip. I don't think I said never. I mean, I guess what. Is this a Shard of Life? Sure. If he has Infinite Tricks, this is going to be bad for us. Because he can go Tricks, jump this, crack us for 3, make a Rhino have a... Yeah. That's unfortunate. So now he gets to shift over flight, hit us for 4, get a Rhino, have a 5/5 flyer. I suppose I get to hit him with this in the back crack, but that's still not very good. Actually, if we get a shard that makes a temporary resource here, we can maybe race. Because then we get to go... I guess we need wild shard exactly, so we can play croc and then eat these two. Or eat these two, maybe. That is not the droid we were looking for, so it gives us a wild threshold, but doesn't give us a temporary resource, so we cannot play Crocosaur out here. I do get to jump this dork. But I think this game is over at this point. We don't have anything in the main deck to deal with his rabbit once it gets steadfast and spell shield, so I'm just gonna go ahead and concede. Yeah. This week on the main site. Tomorrow, actually, an article about Prophecy Burn will go up. Alright, so this matchup, Suffocate comes in, the Lullabies come in. I don't love the Turbulences. I don't love the Transmogrifades. The one Verdict's fine. Yeah, I think that's how I've been boarding this. This is fine. Croc's medium good. Let's do Let's do this. I wouldn't hate a second Dingler in the 75 somewhere. Yeah. Seems fine. Brave on 1. Shard of Instinct for Sapphire. Brown Fox on 2. Core cards will go through the roof. I mean, a lot of the cards are like staples that a lot of people have already. And like Rage Fire and like Starcaller Ancients aren't cheap cards to begin with. I doubt they'll go up by that much. Prophecy Burn just seems like a good one to write about as Hero Falls coming out because it doesn't need a ton of cards from the new set. Also has a Brave. And the fact that he didn't play... The fact that he played a Brave out makes me not attacking with this just look like I don't want to trade. Which might mean he'll get encouraged to attack his Howling Brave into mine if he doesn't need the resource this turn. Of course he's got to turn 2 Hierophant 2 games in a row though. Oh, just G-Smythe, sure. So let's go ahead and activate this and play Brown Fox Scout out here. Next turn we got 3 looks for a Rabbit of our own. The Illusion of Choice. Alright, I'll take one singer at some point. Play this. I think I'd rather prevent him from hitting us with this Artisanal Cheesesmith rather than attack for 3 here. Probably just trading this Croc for these 2 next turn unless he plays something else out that I'd rather kill. Maybe if it's a second Cheesesmith, obviously we'll just like eat both Cheesesmiths with the Crocosaur. The Cheesesmith has lethal, so if it deals any amount of damage to the Croc when they fight, the Croc's gonna die. Another Howling Brave, sure. Maybe I actually just want to eat both his Howling Braves. That doesn't seem awful. And then I keep a Croc around. Yeah, I'm actually going to do that. I did, yeah. Yeah, and actually I'm just going to go ahead. And he could have like a Pride's Fall or something here too. Or a Martyr to counter this. But yeah, I'm going to eat the Howling Braves and keep the Croc around. Cut some off of his resources for a little bit. I'm going to crack with this Dork now. Next turn we get to jam Windsinger down his throat. He didn't have a removal spell for this, so he likely want a removal spell for this. Exile, okay. So sweet. So he's burning his removal spell on Krakow so he can get in with the Cheesesmith, and then bring it to jam Windsinger. We should be able to draw at least a card with this. Counter Magic is a perfect draw, best draw, like top 2 there at least. Wanted Suffocate, Verdict, Counter Magic. Now we can protect our Windsinger and keep our opponent from deploying threats of their own while we generate card advantage by us drawing cards when they draw cards. Really looking forward to Windsinger control decks being a thing again with the new set. Opponent draws. Of course I would like to draw a card. What kind of question is that? Who doesn't want to draw cards? No blocks. Make your cheese as cheap as you need it to be. Solitary Exile. How about counter magic? No! Stop it. Attack for 8 here. This Lullaby will hopefully give us more than enough time to race whatever he plays out. I have played some Eternal. I really didn't like that the ranked matches were best of one. It felt really uninteresting. Crocosaur just gets to come down and eat both of these next turn, which is nice. I haven't touched the beta in a little while. Mostly when I played it's just because it's on my phone. Which is convenient that they have a mobile client. Play out, Macraco, eat your dorks. Opponent concedes. And Elder Scrolls Legends didn't work via Wine, so I'd have to install Windows to play it. So it was not worth installing Windows to try a game that I may or may not like. Or I guess I don't even know if the Elder Scrolls wouldn't run through Wine, but the stupid launcher that they required me to use would not work through Wine. I'm very ready. I've got a group of... I think we have 4 other people that are qualified for the showdown this weekend that I'm working with. And we've got... I think at least 3 or 4 of us have all day Thursday and Friday we're going to spend testing stuff. For the Thursday stream, we're going to be drafting, since the top 8 of the Cosmic Crown Showdown is draft. One of my buddies plays a lot of Limited that queued for the showdown, and we're gonna learn the draft format together. Hopefully on Friday, do at least 2 or 3. It's the best way to build a collection in Hex. I mean, playing Limited's a great way to build a collection because you get to keep the cards that you draft and such. 5 shards, turn 2 rabbit, keep. Sign me up. Oh, look at that. Look at that shard that doesn't make a temporary resource on one. That's so sad, opponent. It's my turn for my rabbit to blast off. Into counter magic. It's delicioso. It's so delicious. We have this brown fox scout to surprise make this better. I'm not getting Carnosaur here. Sounds great. Great. Let's play Howling Bluegrass Plains here as a Sapphire. Let's go ahead and activate my Howling Brave. Play my Rocket Rabbit out. Next turn we'll go Sapphire Jump, hold up Counter Magic / Brown Fox Scout. Didn't have a second diamond, so can't have an infinite tricks here, which is nice. If we had tricks here, we could have been in a little bit of trouble. Our rabbit's going to be able to block his rabbit. Or our rhinos from our rabbit's going to be able to block his rabbit. So yeah, so I'm actually just going to go ahead and play out a Shard of Instinct here for our second Sapphire. Because we can activate my Howling Brave to get enough resources to play this counter magic. And our rabbit's blasting off. Let's go ahead and attack here. Hotline Kaladesh spoilers. I don't really spend a lot of time looking at spoilers for any TCG until we have... I hate spoiler seasons. I'd much rather just, like, get a list of all of the cards I'm able to play. Getting crocked. Alright. well. I think I'm actually just going to let this happen because my opponent is going to attack this in probably, and then I can just Brown Fox Scout and trade. Yeah, so he's going to eat these dorks. I guess this leaves him with a 5/6 on the table. My opponent just said, sorry, need to leave. I mean, no, whatever you got to do, bud. You're probably losing this game anyways. So our scout trades there, and then we just like keep blasting off our rabbit and plow through. So that game wasn't a lock by any means, but I feel like we were probably a pretty strong favorite. I'd like to go first. Alright. Sand needs a rabbit in it, but, you know, turn 1 Brave on the play. Got Brown Fox Scout for pressure. Burn the Brave. Ooh, Ember Tongue Scar. It's been a little while since I've seen that guy. So I can play this. What am I supposed to do here? I could just like transmog this dork. I think I'm just gonna go. I'm just gonna play 1 Howling Brave for now, because there's definitely a world where he just gives this 1 power and attacks with it, and then I just like Brown Fox Scout and block. Gobble it up. Seeing Red, sure. So Seeing Red gives it +3 power permanently and makes it required to attack. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and transmogrifade this. Turned into a Forge of Kadak, so my opponent can use that to gain an additional resource if they need it. And that's the reason I did that at enter combat as opposed to during my opponent's main phase, because if it would have been during their main phase, if they have a Flickering Gobbler in their hand, they could have activated this to play a Flickering Gobbler. Well, we have plenty of wild thresholds. Start attacking with the old Howling Braves. Got 2 resources up here to deploy this Brown Fox Scout. One of these getting burned, I assume. Transmogged, perhaps. Nope, just making a resource, make a resource. Sure, why not? Flickering Gobbler's pretty good. We have combat training or another Seeing Red for it. That's really powerful. So this has Rage, Flight, Speed. So it gains a power every time it attacks. At the end of my opponent's turn, it goes back to his hand. I'll just play this out and pass the turn here. So really kind of need something to swing this race in our favor. I'm playing this. I think I'm just cracking for 5. Yeah, I'm going to crack for 5 and then just play this Crocosaur out. Oh, just a second. Jacob Jeffrey. Did you poop? You did. Okay. You hit the nail on the head, Matt Man. Sorry about that. For those, it's your first time by the stream. I am a father of 2, and they are my primary function during the day. So we stream a little bit while they watch some TV before their naps. But diapers need to be changed. So we're taking 7, 8 here down to 6. Scale of 1 to dead, steadily sliding towards the dead side of the scale. So we're dead next turn to this Flickering Goblin in his hand. You'd like to draw like Turbulence or Transmogrifade. Windsinger. Well, that's a redraw. So Windsinger says whenever our opponent draws a card, we draw a card. Oh, it's not a redraw because he needs double Sapphire thresholds, and I only have a single Sapphire threshold. That's really unfortunate. Oops. All right. So what are we doing here? Extra Turbulence is fine. Karn's fine. Lullaby's medium. I don't know if I like Cluck against this matchup. I don't think Croc is particularly good. Cyclone Shaper's fine. Verdict of the Ancient Kings is a solid medium. Maybe do this. Bring the curve down a little bit. Yeah, I'll take away these other ones. Without fault anyone for mulliganing this hand, I'm going to keep it. It'd be obviously much better on the draw, but if we hit a wild threshold, this hand's pretty nutty, and we've got a Transmogrifade that we can play to interact with the early Skarn. Hey, Seto. And we could very well never hit a wild threshold and die. But this is my bed, and I'm choosing to lie in it. Do you have a Scorch here? He does have a Scorch, alright. So at enter combat here, I'm going to go ahead and transmog this. Hey! Is it time for bed? It might be time for baby boys to go to bed, huh? I mean, we have to draw. We're under the gun to draw it right away when he has double threat like this. Not every one of his hands is going to have 2 threats in it. Like we had an answer to one threat. So we have successfully bricked. Oh, it's 11:30. All right, Dad's gonna lose this game, and then you're gonna go lay down for your nap. Okay. We have all these rabbits. How can we lose? It's the best card, right? Yeah, we're just dead even if we hit it. All right, I'm gonna go run and put Declan down for his nap so he's not screaming in your ears as well as mine, and then we're going to battle some more constructed for a little bit with busted gems before they rotate. Yeah, it's bedtime, little boy. You are loud and obnoxious. Not even just one or the other, you're both. Alright, let's play some dragons. We played 2 matches with Rocket Rabbit, both of which were fairly short. Yeah, we've only been up for 28 minutes. One of them, our opponent conceded the 3rd game, but we were pretty ahead in that one. And then the other game, we kept a greedy hand and bricked. This hand has 1 shard in it, but Immortal Tears is basically shards, so we're just going to keep this. Seems perfectly reasonable. Keep. If there's any Magic players in the audience, I'm helping this group sell raffle tickets for some MTG swag paraphernalia type stuff. It's all the money's going to a charity for, I believe it's dogs. I can't remember if it's all animals or dogs. Yeah, it's donating to an organization in Minneapolis that takes care of animals. Yep. Alright, so opponent's playing kind of a classic Mono Blood deck. I'm actually expecting Mono Blood to make a resurgence with, this is likely a Monsoon, to make a resurgence with the new set, because they'll have another vampire, so they'll just be able to play like 12 vampires with Vampire Prince. Let's grab a Diamond Shard, play this, play Immortal Tears. So this is a Monsoon, most likely. Because Vampire Prince is here, it's going to be a little bit awkward for us. Because we'll want to spend a removal spell on it, but then this can put it back into play. I suppose we do just have Extinction to clean up. Agoraphobia, well that's even worse for us. I think I'm just going to bin kill Extinction. I'm going to bin kill Ruby. Yeah, let's do that. I can always draw more shards, hopefully. Famous last words. You hate the games where you draw poorly. Sure. Welcome to TCGs. Enjoy your stay. I mean, I guess I don't enjoy the games where I draw poorly either. Crack this. Agoraphobia is a real beating on. A real beating on 3. God, what a beating. I'm gonna crack this first, see what we find. I think I'm gonna burn Extinction here. Yeah, let's do that. It's possible I'm supposed to just bin another shard there since I can cast everything in my hand already. Just like hope to draw shards instead of hoping to draw action. Vampire King's not a bad draw. We're just going to pass the turn here, though, because this Monsoon's going to come off of tunneling this turn, and I'm going to want to use Extinction to clean up Monsoon in this Exarch of the Egg. Heart of the Cards is a Yu-Gi-Oh thing, actually. So we're going to take 6 here and go to 16. Hopefully he plays another threat out. That would be sick. No! Just super punished for having binned the... Yeah, if we would just like binned shard burn there, we'd have 2 extinctions in our hand. Now he gets to take our extinction away. Yeah, opponent's draw has been very good this game. Alright, burn. I suppose that's not the worst. It is. It is actually just like doesn't do anything. Actual stone nothing. Yeah, I should have just been greedy and been to the shard. It's not even greedy. Like, I could cast all the cards in my hand, and, like, there's plenty of shards in our deck. I mean... Oh, so again, this is like, you know, things people don't consider. Like you say, Neo got unlucky during the Invitational. Neo's deck was poorly built for the Invitational. Neo played the Blood Moon deck, which is a deck that I personally had worked on, and his configuration of the deck that he played had a lot of things wrong with it that were things that I played in like my first iterations of that deck that I came to the conclusion that these aren't good because they lead to you flooding out a lot of the time. Like, people often aren't able to differentiate the difference between when you're actually getting unlucky and, like, when you just have, like, bad deck building. Like, if you feel like you're getting unlucky a lot of the time, your deck probably isn't built correctly. Is the honest truth. I'm just going to pass the turn here because in the event he has another Agoraphobia or Inquisition, I want to fire off both these burns. Kill Bead. That's annoying. Because that's a Monsoon. Alright, so this goes to 3. We take 2. This goes to 4, comes into play, and then we kill the Killipede next turn. That sounds great. So we're going to take our hit for 2 here, go to 11. God bless America. That's really annoying. His discard isn't even isn't generally good in matchups like this, except when it's right in the top of your deck before the hands get empty. Because matches like this often come down to hands just like emptying themselves, and we just haven't been able to get to that point yet. My Vampire King back into play. His stupid what's it called? Just coming back this turn because this is a Monsoon. Yep. So his Killipede's gonna come back into play, and we're dead to one more hit from that. I think I'm just trading Vampire King for his Monsoon here. Surprised he didn't attack with this. This is a pretty free attack. I guess it's not free if he is worried about me cracking back and taking a troop out of his hand. So we need a removal spell. Alrighty, that's just dead, right? Pretty sure we can't draw anything with 2 resources to deal with the Killipede. Alright, so Burns and Vampire Kisses, obviously not good. Solitary Exile is great. Tianost is fine. Pact of Pain is fine. Maybe the one Purge is fine. Yeah, that's probably true. They have, like, kills in their deck, but they don't have a ton of them. Hope everyone's having a good morning, afternoon, or night, wherever you're at in the world. Sam with the 7-month resub. Thank you for the continued support, and I will continue doing the best content we have. Thank you for your help with the content on the live paper nights. Let's go first. Yeah, that sounds fine. Don't really like to mulligan against the deck that's playing Mind Rot. Cosmic Shamalaman. I think we're going to get a second diamond with this Immortal Tears. We have more blood thresholds than diamond thresholds in the deck, and like we have a double diamond and a triple diamond card in our hand already. So I kind of want to make sure we can play this on time, especially if he tunnels a Monsoon here. Alright, no Monsoon on 3 is good for us. Let's crack this. Grab that diamond threshold. And ideally we just like want to draw resources for like our next like 3 to 4 draws. Well, there's Vampire King. You know, next 4 draws, resources would be great. Resources or Immortal Tears. Get Agoraphobia to here and cry ourselves silently to sleep. On 6 every time. I'm just gonna bin the 2 extra troops here. Cosmic Shaman's one I would ideally like to be able to play out, but... Alright, our shards. Vampire King, kill your dork. I mean, sure, Yodel's draws aren't quick when you interact with them, but they are quick. It's just like you're interacting with your opponent. Your goal is to interact with their quick draws. Sure. I'm glad I didn't have that one to discard earlier. Probably would have binned it. Let's void his Tianost, or our Tianost, technically. Yep. Take my 1 castable. If he plays a Vampire King to follow up, we're going to be in a lot of trouble here. Just like take Solitary Exile. And then he's got a 2/3. Ooh, okay. Sweet. No follow-up threat. Sounds good. Just hit 3 shard drops in a row here. Going to be in a great spot. This Charge Colossus. Still in an okay spot here. We have 2 removal spells and a threat that he doesn't want us to discard until he has a Rise again. Alright, another Cosmic Shaman, sure. So if we draw a resource that makes a shard that makes temporary resource, we can just jam that next turn. Probably just extinctioning this. That's a tough call. Yeah, I think I'm just supposed to extinction this. Am I supposed to extinction that? Yeah, probably. It's gonna suck when he follows it up with Vampire King. I feel like if he had VK, he would have jammed it the turn he took the first Shaman. Killipede, sure. Damage you. Let's play this out and then put another Cosmic Shaman into play. And then he's dead on the crackback. I guess I might also try and double block. Although double blocking seems eh. And if we just draw a non-Uranaz troop, we can just kill him with these triggers, most likely. If he attacks, do I double block is a question. Wow, he could have... Okay. Well. Oh, just sure. Yeah. So we need a shard that makes a temporary resource, a removal spell, or a troop that we can play. Just miss every time. Good beats opponent. Yeah, the Cosmic Dragons deck is good against Yodel because it has a lot of early interaction and life gain. It's everything you want against Yodel. It keeps showing a random Sapphire shard on top of our deck. This champion's usually aggressive. Ooh, I didn't realize we were on the draw. I should pay more attention. This hand's not good against an aggressive deck on the draw. Need a piece of removal at some point here. Shamans are good at stabilizing us, so we'll see. If he has a rabbit on the play, that might be tough. Hey, Holidays. We are picking up where we left off last night, unfortunately. Getting solidly ranched, which is fine. This format's done. I'm not terribly worried about our results. No play on 1 and 2 probably means rabbit on 3. Excellent. That's what this clunky hand needed. An 8-drop. Always. So play this. This is. I'm gonna get a 3rd blood with this. This is 2nd diamond ruby. Yeah. God, no respect. Come on, come on. Punishment. Burn, kill, kiss. Solitary exile. There we go. There we go. Don't play your rabbits out without spell shield. He does not have a 2nd wild threshold, so this gets to take a rabbit away. This is the one that gives all of his troops +1/+1 for 5 charges. Alright, well, I know he's this turn. Except another rabbit, infinite tricks. Alright, oh, he would have had a really solid curve. Extinction is excellent. I'm just going to go ahead and play this blood shard. We'll probably crack this infusion device next turn. I wonder if he's just playing like the Diamond Wild deck, but with Funkso instead of whatever it's called, instead of Rutherford Banks. Yeah, right? Soon we will just always be able to kill the rabbits. Hopefully it doesn't have a way to save the rabbit. Please shift. Please shift. Because cycling costs 4 resources. This costs 4 to crack. Sweet. So, wild deck doesn't beat extinction. News at 11. No, the sockets change when set 5 releases. The ladder season restarted at the beginning of the month. This is still. Okay, let's play Mortal Tears. Crack this. Get a diamond. Jam Vampire King down his throat. He must have like solitary exiles of his own. Nah, if he had a solitary exile of his own, he probably would have rescued his rabbit last turn. Must have like martyrs or removal or something. It all starts tomorrow at 1 a.m. PST tonight. The servers will go down, and when they come back up, we will have set 5 and new gems and new cards and all that jazz. And see, like if he was playing Banks here, he'd be able to activate Banks and bring a troop back into play. You have a Cheese Smythe. Let's see what the last card in his hand is here. Has a Crocosaur. Alright, well. Better than expected. Cosmic Shamalaman doing his thing, taking him to the Brown Town beatdown. I'm gonna mute myself for a moment while I eat a couple of pretzel chips here, so I'm not chewing in y'all's ear. Wow, and he has Cheese Glass in his hand. Bad beats. Alright, we're gonna just put this Uranez into play. He said GG. No, this game's way over. I am gonna be playing some Limited on stream this week. Charge Class is a little slow in these matchups. I leave a couple burns in. I think that's how I usually board. Let's bring in the Purge, extra 3 Tianos, some Solitary Exiles. A lot of times these decks have Wrathwood Master Moss in their 75 somewhere. So Solitary Exile is very good at that because Solitary Exiling doesn't count as killing the Wrathwood Master Moss. It exiles it or voids it. Right now, so everything's getting ready to change, Wannabe. We're getting a new set, and the gems are rotating, so, like, this deck that I'm playing right now won't exist in its exact form starting tomorrow, because the gems that go into this customizable card will be different. All of these same cards are still going to be legal, but the customizable cards will be different. No, I don't... $200 is, like, the average for, like, the decks that are playing Vampire King, but, like, a lot of the decks don't play Vampire King. Half or more. The Yodel burn deck's about $80 with extinctions in the sideboard. The Rocket Rabbit deck that we fart around with on here on occasion is probably right around the $100 range. The Prophecy burn deck's probably about $150. The card Vampire King is basically a chase mythic in Hex because it was in set 1 and not as much of that set was open compared to the rest of Hex. There were less people playing during that time, so that kind of drives the price up on that. That's the single most expensive card in the game, and it what does it cost? It's like it's $40-ish right now. It's the most expensive card in the game. So I could have gotten a Ruby with this and then burned the Brave, but the fact that we drew this Extinction means I'm just going to get to clean up whatever he does anyway, so I really don't I really don't care what he does, so we're just gonna wrath the board. I suppose there's an argument that I could be more conservative here and hold this extinction for the first rabbit, so maybe I should have burned this just to slow him down. But I think this is fine. Especially if we run off enough shards to like curve extinction into Cosmic Shamans here. Yeah, that's not relevant for constructed play. Grace of Tianost. That's pretty good. So Grace of Tianost puts this back into play when it dies. Which is annoying. Huh. Nope, I want a diamond here. Don't need a second ruby. So we're taking 6 here. The tough part here is if I burn this extinction and kill these dorks, then if he has a Runir Hierophant to follow up, he just gets to shift this over onto the Rudir, just like push our stuff in. We really want to draw Solitary Exile. Second extinction. Alright, sign me up. Let's just burn this. It's technically a 2-for-1. It gets rid of the Grace of Tianost and the Howling Brave. So now if he has a rabbit as a follow-up, we still have this extinction. If he has a green paw, he's likely to play it out, since we already played the extinction. Yep, and we'll just go ahead and get our 2-for-1 on this extinctioning. We do not have a second adventure zone in the campaign yet. They've been focused on pushing out content for the constructed portion. For the actual, I guess, competitive portion, not constructed, because it affects limited too. So, if we hit a shard that makes a temporary resource next turn, we just get to go Shaman, Shaman, and probably run away with the game. If we miss a resource next turn and he has a threat here, we're going to be a little bit under the gun. So hopefully one of those two things doesn't happen. Either he doesn't have a threat, or that's not a very big threat, so that's fine. That is going to be a big threat eventually, but we do have a burn here to just take this out now. So even if we miss a shard this turn, we can play Pact of Pain and take a hit and get a second look at a shard. Hopefully that doesn't happen though. Alrighty, am I just supposed to exile this? I don't think I am. I think I'm supposed to try and hit my shards here. This only has 2 power. It's not super threatening. Pound the Pact. Brick. Always bricks. Hashtag 29 shards later. We're through what? It's 16 cards with 5 shards. Maybe I'll like Grace of Tianost' Dark here, and then we can exile and get a 2-for-1 on it. God, that was easily one of his better draws there, so now we need Extinction. Shard! Shard still keeps us in the game, because it lets us play this Cosmic Shaman out. I guess Vampire King can kind of keep us in the game. We're dead to a removal spell with that, though. Just another brick by brick. So if I take a hit from the Pact of Pain here, I can Solitary Exile this, then I'm only taking 4 down to 3, so I think I'm doing that. We're not dead to Grace of Tianost this way either. Alright, sweet. So let's play this. Take away his toy. Dead to... We're not dead to another green paw. We're not dead to Grace of Tianost. We're effectively dead to Grace of Tianost. I'm definitely going to be looking into playing the champion that gives you the draw 2 cards constant instead of Dreaming Fox in the control decks that I work on. It seems like an interesting thing to be doing. I like drawing cards. So unfortunately we don't have a troop in our crypt right now. Young Seer, yes, impressive card you have deployed. Please be it, please be it, please be it. Pass the turn, pass the turn, pass the turn. Hold the door. So he has infinite tricks back from his crypt to his hand. Alright. You ready for a parade of shamans, ladies and germs? Alright, so he draws a shard. He can play, if he has a shard that makes a temporary resource, if he draws that, we're dead. He can play infinite tricks and then triple shift. If he doesn't have that, our shamans will hopefully be able to pull us back into this game. So we're going to gain 10 on our next turn. Because we're going to hit him with this and then play Cosmic Shaman. So hopefully we've bridged the gap now. Oh, it wouldn't have been lethal anyway, so I can block these, right? Yeah, I'm a big dumb stupid. Yeah, you're correct. I am dumb. Let's attack with this dork. So he's going to get to shift another thing onto this, so playing Tianos wouldn't even be able to block his G-Smith next turn, so I'm just playing another Shaman out, buffering our life total some more, pass the turn. We're going to draw a very scary troop at some point here. He should have shifted Steadfast. I mean, he wasn't blocking my 5/5, so there was really no reason for him to shift Steadfast. Like, he doesn't want to trade this for one of my 5/5s. So I think you're wrong that he should have just said fast. Gaining life is much better. If he was intending to block, that would have been okay, but I don't think he should have blocked there. Like, this is generating advantage for him, and now this turn he's going to make it a 5/6, and then it can block and just eat my guy instead of trading. Hopefully we hit a shard that makes a temporary resource on our next draw step, so that way we can ship these guys into here, he can block, we can burn to finish it off, and then we can play another Cosmic Shaman as a follow-up. That would be ideal. Yeah, and you got to ferment some cheese, exactly. Grace of Tianost. Well, that's unfortunate. So we need to hit Solitary Exile ASAP. Or if we have Prophesized Tianost on top of our deck, the game will end on the spot. Ugh. There's a shard that does not make a temporary resource. I think we're starting by attacking with both of these and seeing what he does. Hey, I think we're just gaining 20 this turn. So he blocks, and he's actually going to gain life on this exchange because he blocks here, and then he's gaining 7, taking 5. He's gaining 7 now because he's chumping here. That's fine. We just want to buffer our own life total as much as possible here. I'm going to go ahead and do this, and then I'm going to play out this other Cosmic Shaman from our hand and gain some more life. And then I'm actually just going to make our next troop just like super prophesized here. Let's put this Cosmic Shaman back into play and gain 5 more life. There are rarely problems that a pile of Cosmic Shamans cannot solve. And now that we've gained a bunch of life, next turn we can pound this Pact of Pain and hopefully find a Solitary Exile. Maybe even an Extinction. If we cast Extinction, this will just turn back into a 2/3, which seems fine. It's like crack for 15 and then Extinction. I've already played 2 of those, though. There's the Cheese Goliath. Ooh, is that good? I can't tell. I think I'm going to take another hit here. So I think I'm going to take a hit, and then I'm going to crack with all of these, Yeah, let's see what we get here. Another Cosmic Shaman. Alright, well let's crunch with the dorks. It's a nice crypt. He's got a bunch of stuff in here. Got a few things. Would not mind him swapping Cheese Goliath for one of these. Yeah, that sounds great. Makes this Uranaz better. Let's go ahead and play this Vampire King out. Angel of Dawn, sure. Oh, look at it. It was reduced by Youngseer. What value? Much wow. I'm going to jump with this Vampire King, just in case we hit a extinction. It buffers our life total a little bit more. Wild game. If we draw a shard that makes a temporary resource next turn, we're going to start by pounding the Pact of Pain before we play the Uranaz. Alright, we did not. Let's play Uranaz out here. He's a big scary dragon. Hopefully he's not about to be a martyr. Target you, target you, target you, target you. If we get martyred in response, we don't do any damage, which would be blah. So let's start by taking Green Paw Emancipator. And if this doesn't get martyred or Pride's Fault, every one of these triggers takes a troop out of his crypt, which is great. He hasn't played any removal yet, though, so I would not be surprised if this gets killed in response to all these triggers. Searflow with the 2-month resub. Thank you for the continued support. I do appreciate it. Welcome back. So now this dragon's going to hit him. And we would like to activate this ability, and I would like your Cheese Goliath. Nice move. Yep. Not the worst. Resolve. Kill would stop the steel triggers from happening. Kill wouldn't stop him from taking damage and us gaining life, but it would stop the steel triggers. He's gonna take his shroom pins. That's all I got. You got these shroom pins. No, I want this good shroom pin. The 2/2 shroom pin. Casual 40-point life swing. Take all the troops out of your crypt. You know, whatevs. NBD. So there's another day in the office. In before purge. That's fine. I mean, like, so like if he purges, we've technically gained card advantage on his purge. Like, he's purging to like kill my board. My board right now is 2 cards. This literally cost me 2 cards to put into play. His board, however, is 1, 2, 3, 4 cards. Unpleasant. No, unpleasant is this giant dork. And now we have all this life to just start pounding this Pact of Pain down. Yeah, look at that Cheese Goliath you worked so hard to play for 9 resources. There's a solitary exile when you need one. Would not be surprised if this got a concession. Let's void that dork. Take a hit from a Pact of Pain. Play a shard. Crunch with the nerds. And then this nerd attacks, and this nerd attacks, and this nerd attacks, and this nerd attacks. Are these nerds supposed to attack too? Nah, probably not yet. I guess I have a burn. I could have attacked with these. Or the 3/3s at least, because if he blocks there to eat a 3/3, I'd get to burn it to finish it off. That's fair. Should have attacked with the 3/3s. That's fine. I think we're on a all roads lead to victory type of game here. Asked me if I wanted to play Extinction. I think we'll take a hard pass on playing Extinction. He's got this Angel of Dawn, so I don't really want to attack my totem into his Angel of Dawn, but yeah, we'll probably give this flight during his end step. Like I said, I could probably decide my series of plays by random die rolls from here and still win. Wow, didn't block the Uranaz, so now the Uranaz gets to trigger, and we will take your Cheese Goliath and put it into play. When does the current meta rotate? Tomorrow. Tomorrow it happens. Tonight. 1 a.m. PST, the servers go down, and when they come back up, we get delicious goody newness. I like how we're still playing this game. Do you have the Purge? If you don't have the Purge, we should be done, right? Up until we draw Extinction and roleplay Extinction, that's fair. Yeah, we're going to do some drafts on stream on Thursday because the top 8 of the Cosmic Crown Showdown is limited. So we want to be at least a little bit familiar with the limited format before that happens. Yeah, sure, man. Dragon Valley Bree. So you don't have the Purge, so you're wasting our time? I do not plan to play Constructed on stream before the Cosmic Crown Showdown. The impact that this stream has on the constructed format in Hex is large, and I don't feel like playing mirror matches or decks that I've designed. I feel like by having a lot of me having a leg up with my ideas being only mine for the group that I'm working with for the Cosmic Crown Showdown seems like a real advantage. So. Which new Chandra? There's 2 new Chandras. The 4-mana one's great, the 6-mana one isn't intended to be playable, it doesn't look like. I have, I've got a small group of people that all queued for the showdown, and then a couple others that didn't queue that are reasonable players that we're testing with, so we're hoping that we'll have something sweet and brand new in the constructed format. I've got... Other than when we draft on Thursday, I'm taking all day Thursday and Friday to jam constructed decks, and then hopefully we'll get a few things that I can write about after it too and have a variety of decks to play on stream next week. Okay, so one thing, depending on how the drafts go and how long they take, I might stream some Prophecy Burn because, and I say this in my article that's going up tomorrow on the main site. Honestly, looking over the full spoiler, I think Prophecy Burn's just gonna like take the new dual shard and like maybe play a couple of fireballs and that's it. So that's a fairly safe deck for me to play. That's not going to surprise anyone or give away any technology. Oh no, we got paired up to platinum. That's not fair. How is that fair? I'm only gold. Welcome back, Batman. Thank you for the continued support. I'm glad you've learned to enjoy the hex as well. Oh, it's a mirror. Okay, yep. Alright, here's hoping we draw better. Get our second diamond with this. Pass the turn. Ooh, it's not a mirror. Sweet. Okay. More excited. Diamond Ruby Banks earlier. Sweet. So he's playing 3-color banks. I'm just gonna go ahead and spend a burn on this dork because we don't really have anything better to spend burns on in these matchups a lot of the time. This could be. I've seen variations of Diamond Wild Banks that are splashing Cosmic Shaman because the card's busted. Correct. Yeah. If I end up playing Prophecy Burn for the showdown, I will definitely be streaming it on a delay. If I end up playing a brand new deck for the showdown, I plan to record it and then upload it to my YouTube channel Saturday night. I'm being greedy here and hoping to get a 2-for-1 with this Extinction. Okay. Sweet. Maybe more. Play another guy. Play another guy. Play more guys! So I'm not taking a hit for 7 next turn. That's too much, especially if he's got Cosmic Shamans in his deck. I don't want to put my life total that low, so let's just go ahead and Extinction now. We're running a solid medium. We're what, like 2 and 3 or 2 and 2 on the day? Another rabbit, yep. Shamalaman! Shamalaman! That's exactly like a Cosmic Shaman. God, can I just burn his 2-2? That's how that'll work. That's how that'll work tomorrow. They'll play their 2-2 and we'll kill it with a burn. And we'll be like, nice 3-mana, 3-resource investment you got there. Kill it with fire. We drawn any non-charge this game? Actual none, right? We kept Extinction, burn, Tears. He gets to beg something back down if he wants. You can just put another Hierophant into play and then put us dead on board. Okay, that's an okay hit for us. I would like your 4/4 rabbit, please. Damage and life drain. Well then. We're not just dead here, are we? We're getting pretty close, though. So I need to draw... If I draw an Extinction... Actually, we just need to draw... Yeah, okay, so we're 1 short of dead here. So I block here block here. I need to draw, if I draw a kill or an extinction for this, I can take this out and then banks my Uranus back into play and get this. It's not a Cosmic Shaman, you are right. He must just be playing a Borean Root Fathers like old school. Puts his Hierophant back in place, sure. So, spot removal or extinction for this, please. Okay, Cosmic Shaman's a blocker. Now the question is, am I supposed to put the Uranus back into play? I think I am. Yeah, just get a Rhino. Oh, actually, I could put the Uranus into play and get a... Huh, am I supposed to get a Rhino or a Wild Threshold towards my Rabbit? I think I'm just supposed to get a Rhino. So like put more power into play. We're obviously dead to another Arborean Root Father here. Can't beat it. Can't play around it. And since he already used his champion power last turn getting his Rabbit back, I can just like kill his Arborean Root Father in combat and not have to worry about him banksing it back into play and killing us. That's pretty good. He gets to shift onto his Arborean Root Father now? Nope. Alright. So, digging for extinction again. Oh! Oh, crap. That was a punt on my part. I should have killed... That was a pretty sizable punt on my part. I should have shifted onto this. Or burned this in response to its second shift. So that way it would have died and he couldn't have shifted the third time. So have to block here, dead otherwise. Yeah, I was supposed to burn in response to the second one and then it wouldn't have had Steadfast. Vampire King. Alright. Survey says that one could be okay. It also blocks this. I think I'm supposed to attack with the Cosmic Shaman first? Nah, let's play this and see what we hit. So this will deal 3, and we're not dead to another Arborean Root Father at this point, which is nice. We get another draw step towards an extinction. We get his Balthazar out of his hand. There's a winner for us. That would have let our opponent draw 9 cards next turn, so that's not bad. This can just block that. So yeah, I'm just gonna go ahead and gain 5 here by throwing away our Cosmic Shaman. Opponent can gain 8 by blocking with the Arborean Root Father, but I think that's fine. And then I am definitely going to burn this Infinite Tricks, so that way in the event he has another Infinite Tricks in hand, he doesn't get to revert this one. That's such a weird... Sure. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and kill this dork. Yeah, so if this didn't have Steadfast, he probably wouldn't be able to attack with it. Krakow! I think the Balth happens before this gets bigger. You don't get to choose the order they stack in this game. Oh, it's double life gain. Sure. That's good call. Alright, so unfortunately Croc means we're under the gun to draw something again right away here. Because this has flying. We cannot jump it otherwise. Extinction would be great. Dead. Looking like we're dead. It's not bad. Flooded for a little bit there. But again, deck's got a lot of resources in it. And, you know, a lot of times our powerful cards can pull us through games. We're a little short that game. Burns and kisses out yet again. Solitary Exile. Sign me up. Purge. Tianost. And then... Did I leave in a burn last time? I cut Charge Colossus and left in 2 burns, I think, is what I did. That seems fine. Seems like a reasonable plan, even if he has Ruby cards in his deck. I'd like to go first. What are you streaming tomorrow night? We are playing Modern. Yeah, we're gonna play. Oh, I like this hand, but it's just so this doesn't make a resource on 1, which means we have to draw a resource on 2 to play this. So I have to replace that. Yeah, we're gonna slam the landfall scapeshift deck into things tomorrow night to see just how bad it really is. I'm sure I beat a lot of people over the weekend that just didn't understand what was going on, so we'll see if I can actually win games when people know what they should be playing around. Back to pain turn 3 on the play is usually pretty good. Especially when he's not threatening a turn 2 rabbit. Why are we playing Burns instead of Colossus? Because Burn can slow our opponent down on occasion, is the logic, and Colossus is kind of slow and clunky, and we already have a lot of top end that's good in this matchup, and a lot of the cards our opponent is playing can go over the top of a Colossus anyways. I guess it gives us an extra reanimation on Cosmic Shaman, so maybe that's worth it. He's got a rabbit, sure. Let's go ahead and just play our VK out here, because it can disable a block the Stork. This is awkward if he has like double burn or like Diamond Shard Martyr, but other than that, this is pretty good. Vampire King's very good against decks full of troops. I feel like there shouldn't be burns in his deck post board against me. Has the Pride's Fall. Okay, so probably just dead. God, I can't wait for these gems to rotate. Less than a day! Less than a day! Alright, if we hit Shard this turn and next turn, we should be in an okay spot. However, 29 shards later... ah! For people asked how our luck was going compared to yesterday. Enjoy. Good times. Can technically hit Diamond Shard and not be dead on board. Excellent. Alright. Alright, we're going to take a look at... let's take a look at the Blood Sapphire control deck. We've basically been playing against mono Runir Hierophant decks, so I think I want to gear this deck back up to be beating those. I built this deck with the express intention of beating Runir Hierophant decks, and it was very good at that. Relentless Corruption actually isn't very good against the Runir Hierophant decks. That was there for Prophecy Burn. I think I'm going to swap some of these because of that. I guess that's probably fine. Yeah, let's just do this. This is probably good. We've got an extra Dingler, a Charged Colossus. Yeah. Yeah, I think I like this. Let's queue in. Let's queue in with it, see how it goes. It's been a while since we played this. Oh, I'm glad I left the Relentless Corruptions in the deck as we immediately play against a Bombus deck. This hand's pretty good against Bombus. We're on the play too, so we get to go Sapphire on 1 into maybe even I guess we only need 1 Sapphire threshold game. Only one Sapphire threshold game one. No, we have a mass poly dingler in the main, but that's not. We don't need that till much later. Yep, they're playing Prophecy Burn. Let's play this. We've got a Reap here that can take away his stuff too. Yep, opponent's got a very aggressive start here. Probably just have to Reap one of his guys this turn. Yeah, just like take some amount of pressure off. And I don't think we need the Sapphire Threshold, so I'm going to Reap the Bumblebot so I can't block my Vampire King. That's rough, because that means if he has another Rage Fire in his hand, he's going to be able to mow down our Vampire Kings. And this deck's playing 27 resources, so a little less than 29. I like my high resource count control decks. Please, please draw Relentless Corruption. This matchup's not unwinnable, but it's hard. Definitely hard. Not getting, just actually haven't drawn a non-chart this game. Good stuff. Yeah, everyone, we've just like, I think this is the second non-Runear Hierophant deck we've played against today. Like, this deck's very good against the other Runear Hierophant decks, so. Right, killed his own guy. Gets to kill one of our Vampire Kings. We would have preferred that he just killed our Vampire King outright there. So that way he didn't get to draw a card off of his killing his guy. Now he gets to make another Bumblebot. It's really unfortunate. Cards that do stuff. Cards that do stuff. That kind of does stuff, I guess. Cycle this. Alright, this blocks us at least. We get 3 draws next turn. Alright, well, let's play this before we just jam another Exarch of the Egg here, see what we find. Extinction. Yeah, I think I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm gonna attack for 1 and then clear the board. And we can Uranaz next turn and take his Thunderfield Elder. He might have an action that's getting copied twice coming up. It's a little scary. If it's a Rage Fire, we're just dead. So, yeah, I'm actually going to Extinction and then Exarch here, just because we drew it. I'm not going to want to Extinction post Uranaz, so might as well just get it in now while we can get our 1-for-1 out of it. Kill my dork, make a Mambly bot. I wonder if he got something like a Zygomots game with copy on it, or maybe he's just really unlucky and hasn't found the copy card yet. Immediately wish I had saved the Extinction. Okay, well, have to kill this, otherwise he's going to start copying all of his cards, the draw cards that are coming off of his top of his deck here. And then we definitely can't win the game. Yep, ladder season restarted at the beginning of the month. He still has not played a copy action, so if he just copied his triple yeah, we're dead. Okay. Good beats. Alright, Exarch of the Egg isn't good. Kiss is good. Princess is good. Dingler and Uranaz aren't good. Verdict's medium. Transmog's okay. Kills a little slow. Reaps a little slow. Oh, I don't love all the extinctions. Let's shave one extinction. Let's do that. It might even be more than 5k at the end of this next season. We'll see. We'll see what they want to do. Anyone who's saying the rating didn't reset, you're incorrect. There's no point in resetting the ladder if the rating doesn't reset as well. You like Verdict. I mean, Verdict's medium. I think I like Inquisition better. What is make an argument? Verdict is better than X because I don't think it's particularly better than anything else we're currently doing. Maybe it's better than like the Reaps. I want some extinctions to like clean up when he goes wide, because they do occasionally make a bunch of Bumblebots. How do you know rating didn't reset? Did they say that? Did they say rating didn't reset, or are you making stuff up? Don't make stuff up, Link. Links are good. I mean, like, like, honestly, I might even consider skipping, like, if I wasn't racing for points, playing in 128 player 5k is better value than playing in a 800 person 20k. Like, and you don't have to travel to play in it, like, that's huge value. So, like, people got placed into Cosmic at spot, like, 600? Is that what you're saying? Good stuff. 27 shards later, we'll call this one. Just, like, keep reasonable 2-shard hand on the play. Might be an extra short stream today if we just keep running like we ran yesterday. Alright, we had a blood shard here. We're in an okay spot. Sure, he's first because he already ground back into Cosmic right away. Like... Yeah, see, stop. People that are making stuff up. Yeah, Yeah, I know, I would, yeah, I think people just like to speculate on weird random stuff. Yes, correct, yeah, exactly. People just like to speculate and create conspiracy theories and just, there's no, just stop. I'm glad Dido's commenting gets good community manager stuff, but I think there's something to it. I think just the people that were at the top of the ladder previously were there because they've played a lot and were doing well, and those same people are playing a lot and doing well, so they're getting back to the top. Please kill your stuff. Well, I guess it draws cards, so I wouldn't mind if you kill mine right away. You know, these are boards like why we left the extinctions in. I'm not speculating because they said that they were resetting. So, yes, it's possible humans make mistakes and that something could be messed up because of that, but it's not, you know, like, terribly likely. That's a good one. Look at that. Thank you. Kill your guys. Please kill the 3-power guy. Win the coin flip. Win the coin flip. Win the coin flip. Woo! All right. God bless you, Relentless Corruption. And look at that. We even have a ruby here. So with this mad Robomancer is going to get to deal damage. You play this draw card. So we're definitely playing a blood shard here. I think I want to play Vampire King. If he's got removal, we're pretty boned either way. I suppose, maybe I should have played the Ruby and played this. Yeah, I'm just going to play this out. And then next turn we can go 3-3. If he's got Crimson Bolt, this play is bad. If he's got Rage Fire, they both suck. If he's got nothing, it's great for us. Sweet. And we'll take a stack of nothing. Alright, so now I'm going to play... I think the conservative play here is play Princess and hold kill. Yeah, I'm going to play Princess and hold kill, I think. I could jam this site, but I don't think I want to do that. I'll be right back. You're cute, Jake. The laundry room door was open, which, you know, contains the things that toddlers can kill themselves with. But my wife was in there, which is why the door was open. I was like, I thought I closed that. So we'll crack in here with this. You get to see the last card in his hand. It is another shard. That's good for us. Message me your Twitter URL and I will unblock you. I always give people a second chance. The MMR in Cosmic, I'm pretty sure they said takes into account games you've played beforehand. Alright, so this game should hopefully be over now. I guess I could wait until he plays another Prophecy card to do this, but drawing 3 cards off his deck seems good here. Yeah, it's just going to concede. Alright, so someone that was talking about liking verdicts here earlier, do we like them over Reap? If I cut the Reaps, that leaves me with 5 pieces of spot removal. Maybe I just like one less extinction and 2 verdicts. I'm going to leave. Let's do this. I'll shave 1 reap and bring in a verdict. That seems fine. Leaves a 6-spot removal here, some Inquisition, some Transmogs. This hand's very good. We're going to keep it. Okay, so here's some awkwardness. And this deck's always had this kind of tension. If I want to play Inquisition on 2, I have to play Blood Shard on 1, which means I have to play this for Blood if I want to play my Shard that doesn't make a temporary resource. So we're going to play this Blood Shard on 1 and this Blood Shard on 2. So hopefully we just draw another Shard here. It could be possible I'm just supposed to play this for Blood on 1 and then just like hope to draw another Sapphire. That could definitely be the correct sequence there. Yeah, that's probably right. I don't know, it's close. Hopefully we just hit another Shard here and then it's a non-issue. So I know I definitely... Actually, okay, second Inquisition here is great, because that means we get to Inquisition him and then tap Shard, Inquisition him again next turn. He has a Flickering Gobbler. Alright, we'll take his 1 Prophecy card here. Next turn, he'll go Focus Gobbler, hit us for 3, 4, 5, 6, put us down to 19. We can play this for Sapphire, Inquisition, and take his Gobbler away. I appreciate that, Tiger Zord. Well, enjoy Hero Fall. I know I'm saving up for it as well. Ooh, this sequence is interesting for us. So if we draw a temporary resource, I'm probably going to play this and kiss this. Right, we did not. So he has a chance to hit his Prophecy card right away here because we unfortunately cannot kill this. So, but we are just going to go ahead and Inquisition and take away his Flickering Gobbler. Just want to like buffer our life total as much as possible, I think, here. I could hope to get lucky and take his Arcane Focus away, but like if he just hits the action this turn, yep, good beats opponent. And again, got kind of punished there for the way I sequenced my resources, but he also got fairly fortunate because he just, you know, he hit a Prophecy card after we discarded it, and then he immediately drew the Prophecy card, so I don't really think that I technically made a mistake. We're not just dead, depending on what that is. Hopefully it's just like a Zigamots game. Another kiss. That's pretty hot. So this princess was in our opening hand. So that means she can make all the kisses in our hands free. But is there merit for not bringing in the verdicts because you want to aggressively use? Yeah, definitely. I completely agree that there is merit to not. He hit Rage Fire with that Prophecy too. Good beats. That's just like super good beats. So I'm gonna kill this, and then I'm gonna kill his Bumblebot, I think. Yeah, we're definitely more of a tap out control deck. The verdicts are in the board for like Yodel and stuff like that. I think I'm gonna Corruption here. I don't know. I should probably Sight. Yeah, I'm gonna Sight. And hopefully his hand just isn't insane. Sweet. His hand does not appear to be insane. If we get enough time to like stay above, like, yeah, I just don't nothing this turn. Sweet. Let's play this. He could have verdicts of his own in his deck. Okay, let's play this. Ooh, alright, sweet. If he just passes again next turn, I wonder what could be in his hand. Ugh, never mind. That's right, we saw this last game. That's very good against us. Whenever you play an action, you may create a replica of this and put it in your hand. Sure. Sliding towards the dead end of the scale. Need extinction this turn or we're dead, probably. Okay. Okay. Alright. That could have been, definitely could have been worse. Good beats. This matchup's hard for us, and this card's really good against us. I'm not sure what other matchups this is good in, but it seems good against the control decks. I guess this could be good against the Cosmic Dragons deck. It's going to transmog off of this one. And then we're just dead here, right? Yeah, because we're taking 6 down to 5, and then even if we hit extinction exactly, he's got a Robomancer in his hand that he can flash in during our end step. That's unfortunate. And built a house with all of our bricks. We're going to play one more. If we get ranched one more time, I think I'm just going to call it a short stream today. We're going to be streaming extra this week and playing a lot of Hex because of the new set release and just not having a good time hitting the bad side of variants. Eat some lunch, get some work done, the other non-Hex work done. This hand's fine. Elwins, I'm going to ask you once. I'm going to say this one more time. Stop talking about the MMRs that you're speculating on and you don't know for sure. They said they're looking into it. Talking and complaining about it doesn't do anything. I don't want it cluttering chat. Even if there's nothing else being said in chat, it's not something that's constructive to talk about. It's not. Just people upset that they're not in first for whatever reason. We've won 2 games today, 2 matches. Just been real solid bricks all around. Opponent's playing a bit of a brew here. Probably just going to sight on 3. I appreciate that. Thank you. There is an argument to like firing off the Relentless Corruptions before we sight, so that way we have the max chance to have Relentless Corruptions get prophesized, but I think I'd rather just like start propelling our cards forward at this point. An Inquisition. So I'm actually going to wait on this Inquisition. I'm going to wait on this shard too. I'm going to Relentless Corruption him first, and then this way, next turn we can go 3-2 to just curve into 5. I'm going to play that. I like to play their shards last to not let them know that that's what I've drawn from their deck. I mean, we can't test yet till the cards get released. I've got a few different shells drawn up that I want to work on, but nothing too serious as of yet. Let's corruption him first, I guess. See what we find. Alright, and then I'm going to play this diamond shard, because I don't want to play this one that draws a card, so then we'll have to discard. What you working with? What is your deck doing over here? Enlighten me. Puts his Zaborian Rootfather back in his deck. Spell Shield and Life Gain, okay. I'm going to take a Balthazar here. So he's got Balth, Croc, High, Infinite Tricks, and Azure. We'll get to Uranaz his Balth back into play here in a couple of turns. You've been playing other people's decks, you fight all the turns, right? Do I want to extinction away this one dork is a real question here. Think I want to wait a turn? Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead and pass here. And then during his end step, we can cycle the Shard Prism to draw another card. And then on our turn, we can go ahead and Extinction plus Oracle Song off of our champion power. Probably see... And if he just passes here, I'm going to Uranaz Howling Brave, sure. Into Infinite Tricks. Alright, so he's like playing around the Extinction, I guess. I'm going to go ahead and get a Ruby. Might as well just cover all our threshold bases. Alright, and Vampire King's actually an excellent draw here because... what do I do here? Do I want to discard? I guess I don't mind discarding. Yeah, I'm going to play a Blood Shard, and then I'm going to activate this, and then Oracle Song myself. Yeah, Infinite Shards, I don't mind. Oh, this one draws a card, so I have to discard 2 cards. Yeah, it's a little awkward, but probably still fine. So I'm going to discard this, and this. And then Vampire King pressures my opponent to play their cards out of their hand, and then Extinction can punish them for having done that. Tricks, sure. We can just Reaper. Oh, this has, they all have Spell Shield, right? That's fine. Yeah, we're playing the Blood Sapphire control deck, Klutz. Draw 3 cards from my opponent's deck, and we still have a Blood Shard that draws a card here. At some point, Chlorophilia, play a random Wild Shard from our deck. Probably not going to need that one. This could very well brick. We don't have a lot of troops in our deck. Hey, we got one. And then we're going to go ahead and bin this Chlorophilia at end step. And then we're going to go ahead and probably Uranaz his Balthazar back on our next turn here. Draw 5 cards. I love Uranazing Balthazar. It's my favorite. So we Inquisitioned it earlier. So our opponent's hand still has Croc and some other stuff in it. I'm going to play this Shard, and we're going to Inquisition him to make sure our Uranaz doesn't get crocked here. Seeds. No. Alright, so we definitely want the extra Mass Poly Dingler. Exarch of the Egg can take or leave in this matchup. I guess his dorks have Spell Shield, but he also has like a flying guy. Relentless Corruptions. Transmogrifade's probably not good in this matchup. Yeah, okay, so let's do that. Let's bring in the 2 counter magics and the extra Dingler and cut the Transmogrifades. I think I can get behind that. Yep. Yep. You figure out what you're doing for lunch? Did you eat already? Okay. Is there salad stuff up there? Hope everyone's having a good morning, afternoon, or night, wherever you're at in the world. Thank you for choosing to spend part of your Tuesday afternoon here with me. It's the last day. We're playing this constructed format with these gems and these sets. We get a new set tomorrow and new gems. Sounds great. Inquisition on 2, line of pause sight on 3. And this deck that I'm playing right now is actually it'll be interesting. Decks like this are always kind of neat when rotation or pseudo rotations like we're having happen, because this deck isn't actually losing any cards in it, but this deck is built in a way to attack the decks that are losing cards. So even though every card and there's no gems in this deck will be legal when the new set releases, this deck will still most likely need updates because the things it's trying to attack no longer exist. Yeah, 4 sets a year. Or 3 sets a year. Sorry, 4 is a lot. 3 sets a year. So he's got Exile and Purge. I'm going to take the Threat out of his hand. I think I'm just going to do that. He's got 2 answers, and I'm just going to take the Threat. Like, we don't really care. Like, we've got Relentless Corruptions in our deck to, like, win the game eventually. If he just, like, answers our troops, we don't really care. I mean, do we think he's flashing Ruby too? Mosses I can just block. Speaking of Relentless Corruption, we're going to start on Sight, I think, though. Just kind of amass a critical amount of cards. Yeah, they knew that things needed to change, and you can, if you look, I mean, if you read the gems that are being added to the game, then you know that they're toned down a little bit. That was a good one to take away. Yeah, it would be really neat if the Cosmic Showdowns, like, queued into an Invitational or something like that. Or throw some kind of points-based system from those. Let's draw cards, see what we get here. Probably just cashing in this Extinction, though. Yeah, let's go ahead and do this. Alright, so he hit that, which is a little annoying. I think I'm just supposed to deploy... Actually, I'm going to Relentless Corruption this turn, because this gives us the highest probability of being able to play Uranaz next turn. Sweet. And then, I actually hit enough Wild Thresholds to play this with Spell Shield. That's interesting. Huh. I think I'm just going to draw 3 more cards off of his deck, though, this turn. Gonna have to discard, but not super worried about that. Yeah, we'll bin the Chlorophilia and the Shard of Purpose. Yeah, it seems fine. What's he got in his crypt here? I can get back an Infinite Tricks. Oh, there's another Infinite Tricks. To jam Uranaz down our opponent's throat next turn. We just have all these cards. I don't even know what to do with them. Is there merit to going this into this? I don't think so. I'm going to grab his Infinite Tricks here. And then next turn, I can... If he attacks, I'm probably trading. Okay, so there was the merit to playing the Azure Fate out first, I guess. So we're taking a hit for 5 here. That's fine, though. So next turn, we get to go... We can go, like, Inquisition. Yeah, let's lead on Inquisition and see what kind of information we get from this. Belth and Purge. Let's take Belth. Because if he purges at any point here, we can probably be okay with that. We could just like build our own Infinite Tricks, so like our own Azure Fate Sorcerers that matches his. That's funny. Let's do that. Let's do Flight first, that way we can jump if we need to. This might get him to Purge next turn, actually. I would not be surprised to see him Purge on his Azure Fate to get rid of my tricks so he can keep pounding me here, but like these 2 Vampire Kings as follow-ups are going to make that fine for us. Alright, so he's just going to crack us for 5, which is fine. Yep, he's purging to get rid of... Oh, wait, that didn't work how he wanted it to work. Yep, I didn't realize that this was also a mage. So he just spent a purge to kill my Howling Brave. To be fair, I also assumed that he was going to get my Infinite Tricks out of there too. But I also, if it was my purge, I probably would have read the cards before doing that. So let's play a Vampire King. That will be Spell Shield. Crunch. I'm assuming we're trading here. No, we're not. Okay. If he attacks, I'm definitely trading. Next turn, we get to draw like 6 cards. And our Relentless Corruptions are drawing 4 cards at this point, I think. So we should just be able to bury him at this point. Let's play this. Draw 2. No, don't want to do that. Although, he's probably not going to have any cards in his hand at this point in the game. Kill, sure. That's a Spell Shield, right? Yeah. I mean, the Inquisition does draw a card, so we're probably going to cast it for no value at some point here. Oh, I could have cycled this for... Yeah, that was a mistake. I missed 4 points of life here, because I could have cycled this for Diamond and then gained 4 life. I thought it was double Diamond. I don't know why. That's funny. Because those cards will still be legal in the Immortal format. So there's going to be, starting with set 6, when sets rotate, we're going to have 2 different constructed formats. And I imagine Majesty will be legal in Immortal. Waffleophagus with the 3-month resub, a quarter of a year. Welcome back. Thank you for the continued support. I know you've been here a lot longer than that, but I appreciate the 3 months worth of support. I'm going to keep this hand. We're going to go blood on 1 here, blood on 2, Inquisition, Shard Prism, cycle other Shard Prism on 3, probably Lenopause Slide on 4. Good curve. Are we playing a mirror? Yep, just someone saw us streaming this and then decided to start doing. Ooh, he doesn't have a second blood. All right, I'm gonna take the Lightning Pulse Slate out of this hand. I'm gonna screenshot this real quick. So he's got Sapphire, Shard Prism. There's a lot of blood thresholds in his deck, but hopefully we can play this before he just... God! Good top deck. So now we're going to lose our Landing Pause site. That's unfortunate. This right here, by the way, is why when someone asked me, am I streaming the constructed decks I'm working on, I'm not. Like, I've been streaming this deck for 20 minutes and we hit a mirror already. Good stuff. So this is why. We'll play this Vampire King, he'll Extinction us, we'll play Blood Shard, we'll pass, he'll Vampire King, we'll Extinction it, you know. Back and forth. I suppose if he has a killer or reap, he might do that instead of Extinction. Wow, Vampire King of his own is real aggressive, because now if I have a kill, I can just like hit him and take his Uranaz? Like that's gotta be wrong. The API creates new decks, Colin, as private, which is actually so fun story. I'm a big dumb stupid, and I had just assumed that the API wasn't working, when in reality the new decks I was saving were just private, and I had to toggle them to be public. That was a probably ideal top deck. Hopefully we hit Relentless Corruption and get our ideal top deck here. Woo! Pew 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 pew. That's funny. All right. Good beats for everyone. All right. I'm not going to complain about him running good anymore. Although that was not great for us. We were hoping to find like his Prophesied Troop or his Prophesied Shard there. And now we just propelled him into his Prophesied Shard. But I guess we just drew, you know, answers off of his deck, so that's not the worst. He's got all these sweet A's. His PNGs are prettier than our PNGs. You're right, Zubrin. So I'm going to kill his VK and crack him in case there's another. I'm going to try and draw a shard off of his deck. Look at that. And now we can reap the Stork instead of using a kill. That's instant speed. The first one to hit all the corruptions usually wins the mirror. We've got good extinction art now, right? At least those aren't full art. I hate full art cards, especially with Prophesied. My guy has been slain. Well, instead of discarding something, I'm just going to extinction this one guy. So we have 2 more in our hand. Yeah, corruptioning their corruptions is pretty good. Well, speaking of... Alright, oh, Inquisition, see what you got. We are definitely on the run goods part of this so far. I'm going to take his Uranaz that says draw a card on it. Don't mind if I do. So he has another Uranaz in his hands. Is he on 3 Uranaz? Yeah, wow, he's on 3 of them. Okay, I'm only on 2. I think I don't want this Exarch of the Egg. Yeah, I really don't want to put vampires or spiderlings into his deck. I think we're just winning this game by corruptioning him out, so... You have a Dargan. We have an Extinction that cantrips. We have a Lanopod site on top of our deck. Or Lanopod sighted cards on top of our deck. Just have all the cards that cantrip. Should have done that first. Could have played this shard to draw another card. Oh, he probably stole one. That's fair. That could have been ours. Yep, I like it. Alright, so I don't hate Counter Magic in the Mirror. I don't hate Vampire Princess. I dislike Transmogrifade. Inquisition I can take or leave. Mass Poly Dingler's a little slow. I don't love Exarch of the Egg, actually. Alright, so I gotta put some cards back in here. Charge Colossus is great. Maybe a couple Inquisitions is fine, just because he's likely bringing in Counter Magic as well. It's probably true. I guess Transmog's also fine, because he's bringing in Princesses. Yeah, I'm just gonna bring in Transmogs. I want more things to affect the board, I think. Yeah, let's do this. Inquisition isn't great in matchups where your hands both get empty very quickly. You usually only want them against decks that are against decks where they're like holding amassing cards in their hand, like control decks with counter magic and stuff like that in it. And we don't have a ton of counter magic in our deck. We also in the late game, these matchups become all about board presence. So you want as many of your cards as possible that you're drawing in the late game to be able to affect the board as best as possible, as often as possible. So we want cards like Reaps and Extinctions and things like that that we can, draw off the top of the late game, like Killer Uranaz or Killer Vampire King or things that they're putting into play. What you got? There's a pretty princess. Corruption. So one of the things that I think is important in this matchup is to sequence our corruption so they get max value. So we're probably going to wait for him to sight until we corruption. Likewise, I think we want to wait to sight until we can like Oracle Song afterwards, or like do something to draw our prophesied cards right away. Wouldn't be surprised if these get reaped or extinctioned. Man, if this starts getting to hit him, that would be real good for us. No way this connects, right? Wow. Maybe his hand's real bad? Alright, since we drew another Relentless Corruption, I'm going to play the first one. Verdict, sure. Wow, okay. Wow, he just doesn't have removal? That's great for us. Okay. Happy to pick up a shard there. Want to just make our first number of shard drops for sure. Song, pick up some cards. Land in pot site. Alright, and now we're gonna get to play this other Relentless Corruption out. Sign me up. Oh, that's pretty good. How many does this take? It takes top 2 cards. Yep. So, yeah, that was a good turn for us, in case you're wondering. We took 2 of the draws off of his site, and then, yeah. Yep. Alright, I'm going to start with Oracle songing ourselves in case we find Relentless Corruption to take his prophesied cards. And we did, so let's take his prophesied cards. He has enough mana to verdict me here, so I'm going to Inquisition first. I'll take one of his princesses. Oh, these are both the same, right? Yep. We did, said what we were doing and why, and then we got rewarded. Hex decided it was going to take a nap. This is the part of the stream where if you haven't watched before, I say that wasn't Hex's fault. I'm playing Hex on an unsupported platform. I'm using a Linux computer and I'm running the Windows version via technology called Wine, and occasionally it vomits at the end of a match like that. I have to reload. The stolen one took 2 because Relentless Corruption resolves in the order the card is written. So the first thing Relentless Corruption does is take the card off the top of his deck and put it into my hand. And then the next line of Relentless Corruption then says, escalate every Relentless Corruption, which now includes the one that I took off of his deck in my hand. So his goes into my hand first, and then every one in my deck gets escalated. So the one from his deck is in my hand when the escalation happens. Can you play against the Hierophant deck? I like how we switched off of the decks to something that could beat the Hierophant decks we played like 6 times in a row, and then just get all the non-Hierophant decks. This hand's pretty good in this matchup, though, so we're going to keep it. So, I'm going to play this on one as... I'm sorry. I see your show stopped. I am fixing it. I was like, man, why did Jake stop yelling? He was being so quiet. I got you, kid. I got you. Got almost 150 people hanging out here this afternoon. Good morning, afternoon, or night, wherever you're at in the world. So thank you for choosing to spend part of your Tuesday afternoon here with us. Go ahead and Inquisition my opponent here. See what he's got. Nerb Gerblers. Huh. Now, this is actually kind of an interesting choice here. Yeah, I'm going to take the Flickering Gobbler away. Because I've got these Corruptions in my hand. So I'm going to Corruption him next turn, he'll Sight, and then we'll Corruption for 2 cards the following turn. Sapphire Shard's a good pickup. So he'll land a plus Sight next turn, hopefully make a Bumblebot. I could have. This is definitely a little bit risky, the line I've taken here, but we'll see. Flickering Gobbler are definitely scary and like could kill us, so. So let's do this. We got two of his prophecy cards there. Now the question becomes, do I want to hold this transmog or do I want to jam one of these? I think I want to hold this transmog up because the chance of him... I guess we're still at... Yeah, YOLO. We're still at a fairly high life total. I'm just going to do this. A chance we get hit with a Flickering Gobbler for 3 this turn. I guess if he has Flickering Gobbler plus another Seeing Red, I'm going to be a little bit sad. He got his 3rd draw off his Prophecies. Good for him. Okay, yep, just max punish. So we took 6. We missed a point here. So, got in a little bit of trouble for the line that I took here. Shards. Shards? Anyone? Bueller? 27 shards later. And I'm fine if he wants to trade these. Like, neither of these cards cost me cards, so. Alrighty. So he thinks he's just winning this race by a lot. Sure. That's pretty good. Why didn't he... Flickering Gobbler doesn't want to do it into 2 resources. That was a great draw. We got all 3 of his Prophecy cards. Not just 1, not just 2, but all 3. Alright, what am I doing here? Am I playing any of these? I feel like I'm just attacking for 4 and then discarding. I really just want to leave up these transmogs so I don't get hit by a stupid Gobbler. And he could have protection cards in his deck. So I'm going to discard the Dingler, this Extinction that doesn't draw cards, and this Exarch of the Egg. The deck our opponent's playing, so like I was playing this deck as a way to beat Runear Hierophants, and originally I just had 4 Oracle Songs and 4 Lanupause Sites in it, but I just couldn't beat the Prophecy Burn deck. So the Relentless Corruptions were the answer to the how do we beat Prophecy Burn question, because they cast Sight like that, and then we look at that 0-2. It's so cute. Burn my guy. And then, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and just play this Extinction. This is going to put enough eggs in our deck that eventually it'll be good against us. Look at that. Corruption, draw 4. And again, I'm leaving this Transmog up in the event he has another Flickering Gobbler, because, like, getting hit by a big Gobbler is the way we could lose this game, and you always want to minimize your opponent's possible lines to victory. We actually have enough going on here that I'm just going to... hold. I'm gonna sit on this Relentless Corruption in case he draws another Lanupause Site. He's only played 2 of them, so again, just like identify the best chance my opponent has to win the game. That best chance is to find a Lanupause Site, and Relentless Corruption, and holding that allows us to minimize that. Look at that one. Look at that one. We're gonna play that one next turn though, since we've got 2 of these. 2 of these bad boys. It's like draw 4 cards off of his deck and 2 cards off of ours. Would not be surprised if that gets a concession. I would like all of the cards off of your deck and some of the cards off of my deck. Yeah, but you basically start billing them out. That is completely correct. Alright, and he's got Skarns in his deck, so I think I want all the Extinctions. Definitely want all of these. Inquisition's good. He's got Skarns, so Exarch's probably fine. Reap seems medium. Maybe trim 1 Extinction. Trim a Lanupause Site, perhaps? Yeah, I think I want the Inquisitions. And, like, Lanupause Site's kind of clunky. And we can definitely get gummed up with too many Corruptions and Sites in our hand together. Yeah, I don't think I want any of these other cards here. Yeah, just go ahead and save. Is she streaming? She is. Sweet. Yeah, she traveled with my group to the Jersey Invitational, and we were talking about it. It's into medium. It's a little bit slow, but I think it's keepable. Again, Relentless Corruption just like stops one of their better ways to kill us. We need another blood threshold, obviously, but this deck has way more blood thresholds than Sapphire thresholds. Like, Sapphire is very much the splash, so hitting for drawing shards, we're pretty likely for them to be blood threshold shards. So if he has Sight here, we'll play Corruption. Can't even activate his Baneblade bot. Okay, yep. So he has a chance to draw some of his Prophesied cards here, because obviously we can only take the first one with this, but if like we take a shard and his next card's a shard, he doesn't get one, or we take an action, his next card's an action, so hopefully he draws an action here and then can't get to the rest of these Prophecies before we Corruption him again. So for those of you that are newer to Hex and haven't seen this card before, it's a really sweet design. So the first time it draws one card off their deck and it turns that card into a blood card so we can play it, and then it makes all the other Relentless Corruptions draw one more. So this Corruption is going to draw 2 cards. The third Corruption we play is going to draw 3 cards, and he just prophesized onto his deck some more. So let's take some more of those, shall we? Look at that. We got a Shard that draws 2 cards. We got an Ember Tongue Skarn that draws 2 cards. So we just took a bunch of his toys away. Alright, we have to discard here. We've got enough draws that I'm going to bin these extra shards here. Being careful not to discard the one that draws 2 cards. Yeah, and it goes back into our deck at the end of that as well. Yeah, you'll see here there's no Relentless Corruptions in our discard pile here. Ooh. Okay, so opponent's pretty dead here. We're going to Crackling Bolt this and then kill his Skarn. So he needs to have, like, probably Knob Gobbler Seeing Red, and even then we have this extra kill and these vampires to restabilize after that. And this has 2 card draws on it. We have a Champion Power coming up with card draws on it. I'm pretty close to bearing. Like I said, this is one of the harder matchups for our deck, but it's definitely not unwinnable. Inquisition, see what my opponent has going on. Also makes our guy bigger. Alright, well, we're going to take Soul of Battle out of his hand here. And then I think I'm just going to Relentless Corruption him. We've got enough card draws that we can probably find another one if he finds another Sight. Just drawing so many cards. I think we're just playing vampires and holding Kill and Burn up here. Maybe I should play this Exarch of the Egg. Yeah, I'm just going to play the Exarch of the Egg and hold up Burn. Yeah, definitely. Our draw lined up well against theirs. This is 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then kill will make it 11. It's exactly lethal. Almost a plat! Give me a rabbit deck! Watch us get a rabbit deck and then just get our stuff pushed in. That would be funny. Oh yeah, that's true. Getting the plat one would be a good bonus. I don't know if I'm gonna have time to do that, unfortunately, though. I guess it's 2 o'clock now. Yeah, I can only stream for another hour at most. I have an interview this afternoon. Yeah, it has been a while since I've played this, hasn't it, dog? When the corruptions get going, they're a real good time. Easy mulligan here, no resources. Opponents playing Uzu, could be Lixel, could be Uzu Cannon, could be a Brew. They're in Platinum, so I'm more inclined to believe they're probably playing one of the more established decks, but could still be a Brew. We do well with Brews all the time. Hand hits a Blood Shard in the first 2 draws. It's excellent. Looking like Uzu Cannon. Come on, Bloodshot. Come on, Bloodshot. Daddy needs a Bloodshot. Jake, Dad needs a Blood Shard. What do you think? Can you help? You know, come sit over here. Channel your toddler energy. Woo! Good job, Jake. Never doubted you for a second. You are a future professional after all. Thank you for the toddler energy. No accelerants is good for us. Could still be the Lixel deck. We'll find out here when we cast this Inquisition. Okay, is in fact this deck. Yeah, we're just gonna take his Azure Fate Sorceress away. And he's got Balth and Sage. I'm going to go ahead and cast Linopause Sight here on 3, just be resource efficient, then we can go Exarch Inquisition on 4. Yeah, I agree. The Dragons deck is one of the more powerful decks that I've played recently. It actually doesn't line up well against Boros Blastforge a lot of the time, which is one of the reasons I put it down, but in general it's a good pickup. I guess Exarch of the Egg is going to hold this at bay nicely. I might... Ooh, I found a piece of Conda. Let's Inquisition him and see what he's got. We know he has Sage and Balthazar. The extra card is a Crocosaur. I think... that's tough. I kind of want to take the Sage. I'm going to take the Balthazar, actually, because Duke plus Balthazar is terrifying. You have good results against Boros. Boros is one of those decks that scales pretty well. There's a lot of room for players to make mistakes, and unwinnable, it doesn't mean unwinnable. You'll put eggs into your deck, put the egg right on top. It's actually not good for us because it gives them a croc target now. A little awkward. This is the real Duke, right? So block the real one. That doesn't make sense. Maybe he didn't know my guy had lethal? Oh, you know what? I probably should have blocked with my Spiderling, so that way he couldn't, so he couldn't croc me this next turn. It's very possible. Because Croc has to fight exactly 2 things. Oh, it's unique, right. Oh, Duke has must attack too. Okay, I didn't realize Duke had must attack too. I thought it was just his copy. That card's really not good, huh? Hi, Jake. Put each troop reveal again. I have creation's not going to be good for us for a while, but we'll probably cast it at some point. Hi, I see you. I'm assuming this is killing these two. Probably going to transmog the Etch stage. The Eternal Sage. Yeah. I'm going to transmog the Sage now, see what he gets. That was very good for us. Oof. Ooh, I found a piece of candy. There it is. This is the deck that created my love for Uranaz. Uranaz and Balthazar was something I was doing with this deck long before Cosmic Dragons was even a glimmer in my brain. You wanna come sit in Dad's lap? Oh. Tiny Toddler Terror. TTT, Tiny Toddler Terror. So, Uranaz is going to draw... It's going to effectively draw 5. Next turn. Concedes to the Uranaz. Fair. So, don't like Transmog in this matchup. Like Dingler, like Counter Magic, and save. Do you want a pretzel? Hey, Oliver, congrats. That yummy? I'm probably not going to Cosmic for a little while because I'm going to do a lot of unranked playing tomorrow to prepare for the showdown. Mostly because I have an addiction to drawing cards. Thunderfrost. I have a problem. I have a problem. It's drawing cards. Sand's medium. It needs some Sapphire thresholds, obviously, but Exarch of the Egg can hold down the fort for a little bit. Yeah, we're going to do drafts on stream Thursday. Drawing our second 8-drop that also needs a bunch of Sapphire. Probably one of the worst draws there. You really want to draw these cards, like, on turn 12 when you can just cast them right away. Okay, Extinction's a good pickup. Relentless Corruption gives us some chances to hit shards off of our opponent's deck if we keep missing on our own. Shards! Daddy needs a shard. Jake, no, Jake, I need you to channel your toddler energy. Channel the toddler energy. Hey, we hit one of their shards. Good job channeling your toddler energy. Add your Fate Sorcerers here. No, we're definitely gonna do actual drafts. Building and drafting is different than playing Evos. I want actual practice with what the top 8's gonna be, because hopefully that is where I will be on Sunday, playing the top 8. Here, you want another pretzel? My kid's such a dork. He's eating pretzel chips with a fork. You just like to play with silverware, right? Yeah. Don't stab me in the face with the fork. This is why you don't get silverware unsupervised, child. This is why. You're the reason we can't have nice things. You. Drive this Uzu Cannon player into extinction. Got a Spiderling out of his deck too. Such value. Much wow. Another Sage. Unfortunately, we cannot kill that. Opponent doesn't have another shard. That's good for us. I'm going to skip this, and the reason why I'm doing this is if my opponent draws a Sapphire Threshold, he can exhaust my Exarch of the Egg, and it isn't worth taking 5 points of damage if he draws a Sapphire Shard on the off chance we do 1 point of damage. Usually when we start winning the game, we win the game by a lot. So in response to this Croc Trigger, we can go ahead and kill it, and then if it's no longer in play, it doesn't get to fight our guys. Yeah, I really wish they'd make regular sealed best of 3. I dislike that the limited's all best of 1 other than draft. Now that they have Evo for quick matches, it seems like regular sealed could be a bit longer. What you working with over here? Okie dokie. Well, now we're definitely attacking since he has another Croc. I'm assuming he's going to Croc both of these down. He's going to Croc these down and then play his Wild Shard and crack us for 8 down to 10, and then we'll Extinction to clear this away. And we're actually in kind of an awkward spot because we don't have more. We don't have. If we could like cast this counter magic, we'd be in a good spot, but we can't, so we're not. Do not scream in the microphone. You're very loud. You're very loud. Apologies to anyone whose eardrums he just hurt. He is 2, and he does what he wants. Howling Brave. Do your pretzels taste good with your fork? Yeah. So you do what you want. That's your life motto, right? We would love running Sapphire Shards here. They would let us activate this and start holding up these counter magics and mass volleys. Really? You telling me all about it? Sapphire Shards, Jake. I need you to channel. Okay, this could draw Sapphire Shards off of his deck. Alright, that accelerates us. And he does have Eye of Creations in his deck, so those can be terrifying and kill us on the spot, so... Attack for 1, play this Master Moss, hopefully he keeps bricking while we keep bricking. Yes. Yes, you are obnoxious. You want another pretzel? There's another pretzel. Ah! We're playing a mirror match, I see. So he's probably going to attack in here to get through the first part of the Exarch of the Egg, and then we'll Extinction afterwards. Seems fine. I know he's got choices. I have to imagine he's at what? Block. Is he a burn here? Why is burn in his deck post reserves? What is... I'm confused as to what this could possibly be. What's in his crypt here? Let's play this. I think I'm just casting Inquisition here. Actually, let me attack with both of these, because if he blocks either one, I'm going to Extinction and Inquisition. And if he doesn't block, I'll Uranaz. If he blocks, we're gonna go boop boop. If he doesn't block, we'll go Uranaz. Misclicking, probably correct. Show me what you got. It's either a shard or something fat. Duke, okay. Siege is pretty good. I think we just guaranteed get this into play. Probably get back a Sage of our own. Get a Spell Shield Sage of our own so we can't even get crocked out of the game because we have double wild thresholds. It's a good thing we hit this with the Spell Shield Eternal Sage too, because he could have cycled for, yeah, he's exhausting this so it doesn't unexhaust, and now he can make wild here to make this an 8/8 and then crack in. Maybe he doesn't realize this is Spell Shield. He just made another Sapphire. Yeah, he should have made wild. He just has to exhaust this again. Yeah, he must not have realized that this was spell shield. Sweet. Thank you. Alright, little description you. Look at how nice he was. Give us that color we're missing. I wouldn't have minded him bricking for the next couple of turns, but... Oh yeah, exhaust. Right, that's how that works. Love is all you need. Crunch. This didn't even... Mono blood deck didn't even need these. He could... There is a world where he hits like Eye of Creation into nuts here to kill us, I think. Dingler hopefully means that's not a possibility, though. Okay. There's Eye of Creation. It's not quite the nuts, but see, this, she doesn't inspire the other things that enter simultaneously as her, which is nice. Oh, that works, though. Gross. Am I supposed to trade these here? I don't think I am. I think I'm supposed to take this hit. Alright, we needed the blue cards after all. Alright, fam. Raise your dinglers. It's been a while. Sure. Get those dinglers. Raise them high. Raise them up into the sky. That's what, an Eye of Creation into another Duke plus whatever could get us here. Alright, got another one. Are we into plat now? Sweet, plat 5. I'm gonna change a diaper real quick. I'll be right back.
Your diaper's stacked, kid. All you do is pee.
Now the question, is he playing Cosmic Dragons or is he playing Diamond Wild? Diamond Wild, alright. That first hand was really good with some shards, but too risky. This hand's solid medium, and that makes it excellent, so we can play this Lightning Pause Slate on 3. Sign me up. When he doesn't have a turn 2 rabbit, so we can Inquisition his possible turn 3 rabbit away. And that's one of the reasons why this deck lines up reasonably against the Hierophant decks, is because we have so many different ways. In addition to the Extinctions, we have 4 Inquisitions in the main deck to prevent them before they happen. Only you can prevent forest rabbits from running away. Don't have 2, don't have 2, don't have 2, don't have 2. God bless America! Every time. Every time. Yeah! Foomfish with the brand new sub. Welcome, I appreciate that next that next level of support. Welcome to the stream. I do appreciate it. It takes about an hour for it to sync, but we do have a subs-only Discord chat server, so if you are interested in chatting about Hex and Magic and other life in general with myself and the other subs, you just link your Twitch account to my Discord, your Discord account, which is free to make, discordapp.com, and you can get in on that action. Just realized how much I needed that emote, right? I'd say it's adorable, but we all know that's not true. Exarch of the Egg. Excellent. Another reason why we are okay against Hierophant decks into Extinction. This is bigger than a Karn, which is nice. He can purge this away at some point, but that's fine. If he ships with the Rhino, I think I'm going to transmog it to see if I can get it below 3 power so I can eat it. Although, yeah, I'm just going to take this hit. Because even if I get it below 3 power, he could possibly, he could just Karn this away and then have a window open for his thing. Do I want to Extinction this board? I think I do. I think we're getting to a point where I'm going to be taking too much damage if I don't. This also draws a card when we play it. He is at a point where he can banks back his dork, but hopefully between this corruption and then our champion power here in 2 turns, it'll be fine. Well, this at least blocks. That was a good hit for us. Oh, right. He has the Karn that we know about. Alright, need another Exarch or an Extinction or something. Inquisition, a day late, dollar short. Let's start with Corruption and see what we find. Okay, I feel like it's fairly likely that his hand doesn't have anything in it, so I'm just going to go ahead and exile his Karn to buffer our life to a little bit and use our resources this turn. Next turn we'll play Blood Shard and then draw 2. We're taking 5 though down to 15, and then he's got 9 power on the table, so we are under the gun here to find some answers. Another Corruption. I think I would rather draw cards out of my own deck first before I draw cards out of his. Just because we have things like Extinctions and he does not. Vampire King. That at least blocks his stuff. Yeah, I'm going to play that. It blocks the Rhino at the very least. Oh, it's the Purge we know about. Oh, God, that's bad. Okay, yeah, you're right. I wrote down Purge, too, and it's just off to the side. I need to take screenshots. Yeah, okay, well, we're just boned anyways. Need to hit Extinction. 1 draw step, 2 draw steps maybe. He's going to attack with both of these. Exarch of the Egg no longer an out. Wow, really surprised he didn't attack with that too. It seems pretty free. Nah, I'll take it though, I guess. Exarch of the Egg no longer an out. Immediately draw Exarch of the Egg. Good times. It's a little combo that this deck has in it. When you Relentless Corruption and draw the Spider Egg that we put into his deck, he gets to do that. I think I'm going to Forever's Child here. Yeah, I'm going to Forever's Child. I feel like if he didn't purge last turn, he's not purging this turn. Attack me for 12. Go to 6. Pass the turn. If you're going to play anything, you should end up pre-combat. Okay, Inquisition you. Purge and Croc. Alrighty, well. 6 in one hand, half dozen in the other. Let's go ahead and play this Vampire King out here, and then we're going to play this Blood Shard. And then when he plays this Croc, we got 2 chances to transmagrify the Croc into something with less than 4 power. Now I have the Inquisition to take the Purge so it doesn't kill me this turn. Last turn, I got to use my resources more efficiently here. And now he Crocs, and in response to the Croc fight trigger, I'll transmog it. If it still has 4 power or more, I'll transmog it again and hope to get it the second time. And then we get to have another untap and maybe find an extinction. So transmog into a 2/3. Yep, that's great because it fights both of these, which actually gains us a bunch of life here. Continue defense, so chump here. And I think I'm just supposed to chump here because extinction's out anyways. Yeah. We would get a 10-10 at his end step, but it's on the ground anyways and can't block that, so it really doesn't matter. Much rather just gain some life. See if we hit her out. Blue suburban sky. Does that buy us another turn? It does, doesn't it? I can also block 2 in the air. Sure. Take Lucadon, gain some life. And then, again, I think I need to hold this transmog up. So that way I can transmog a Croc if he has it. Hopefully this works out as well as it worked out last time. Exactly as well. He has created a 2/3. Same line as before. Jump trade, take 1. Play this out. Dead to another infinite tricks regardless of if we kill this one or not, so just pass the turn. One more draw step. We got a lot of draw steps this game. And actually we're not even just on the 3 extinctions as an out. We have 1 main deck Mass Poly Dingler in our deck too. So we've got 4 draws here. We've had like 5 draw steps to hit 4 outs, so you know, we played our best here. Alright, and sometimes when you play your best, you're still going to lose the game. You got to remember games are variants by design. That's why we get to play best of 3. Like someone asked earlier about Eternal, that's why I really don't like playing Eternal, is like, games that are variants by design are fine, and they're, you know, if you're a reasonable person, you're not going to get too frustrated playing, because, you know, good variants by design games give more chances for people that are better to leverage their play skill, but when you have best of 1, you're really just not doing that. And sure, occasionally you're going to get unlucky 2 out of the 3 games that you play, but more often than not, you're making mistakes in one of the games that you lost rather than anything else. I feel like I played that game pretty reasonably, though. A lot of our lines felt good. It's possible I was too aggressive with the first extinction, but not sure. Sure, different strokes for different folks. That's not why I play TCGs though. You know, I want something quick, I'll go do something that's not a card game. Or not a TCG, I guess specifically. Yeah, it sounds great. And I am going to lead on Blood Shard here because we do have 2 Mass Poly Dinglers and 2 Counter Magics in our deck right now post board, so I want this to make Sapphire for us. I mean, Hearthstone does other things too that are good for mass appeal too. Like I said, the only reason I've even played anywhere near as much, and I haven't played a ton of Eternal, but the reason I've played the amounts of Eternal that I have are largely due to the fact that it runs on my cell phone. Like the fact that, you know, I've just got some time to kill while I'm out or like at a Magic. Like I've played Eternal in between rounds in a Magic tournament. Like if I could play Evo, like I can't tell you how much Evo Seal I probably would play if I could play games of Evo in between rounds at a Magic tournament, or like while I'm out and like waiting in line somewhere. That would be great. I don't think anyone disagrees that would be great. Alright, so that was a draw for the turn, was another Hierophant, or another Howling Brave, excuse me. Let's go ahead and play this. So his Shard Call got him the second diamond most likely, so we can go Diamond, Tricks, crack us for 1. We can kill the Tricks, get another Sapphire Threshold here. So his hand right now is Croc, Tricks. Did he draw Hierophant? That's really good. Good beats. I think I'm leading on this in case we had Extinction. Now he gets to play Infinite Tricks and shift onto this Runeair. Honestly, he might not even need to play the Infinite Tricks until we draw an Exarch of the Egg. Because he can just like beat us down with these and not overcommit into a possible Extinction that could be coming off the top of our deck. Yes, we're going to a party. Does not come to the same assessment. Wants to overextend. I mean, we needed Extinction to win this game anyways, so I guess I'm glad he's doing this because our out to win now gets a 4-for-1 instead of a 3-for-1. This is our out to win regardless, is find an Extinction. Alright, kill that, draw a card. So has to be next turn. Got 4 out of 48. And he was smart and gave it flying right away, so Exarch of the Egg is no longer an out. So we're taking 10 here, yeah, 10 down to 9, and then dead next turn. I don't think there's anything I could hit off of his deck to let us win the game here. It's like hope he messes up. We block here and then we take 9, 10, 11. That's the attack with all button and we lose. That's funny, like I said. I was excited to finally get a Runeair Hierophant deck and then, you know, just hit a little bit of bad beats and lose anyways. That's why we actually play the games instead of just looking at the deck lists. Alright, the good decks aren't winning, let's have some fun. Got maybe 1 or 2 more matches in me depending on how long these take. Like I say, as always, thank you everyone that's hanging out here morning, afternoon, or night, wherever you're at in the world. Spending part of your Tuesday here with me. I might stream some tomorrow afternoon when we get the new set, I don't know. We'll see, we'll definitely be on Thursday. I think it's fine. So this deck I'm playing right now is a life gain combo deck that's a lot of fun to play. So the combo is, there's a card called, much like the Relentless Corruption and the Ragefire cards that escalate, there's a card that gains life that escalates, and this card gives, whenever you play an action, it makes all action with the same name cost less resources. So eventually, we just get a bunch of actions that gain life in our deck, and then we get a bunch of, and they're all free, and then we just draw through them. Hey look, Chronic Madness. I'll take that one. Toddler. Alright, hold on. Dad's gonna Chronic Madness his opponent, and then he's gonna come see what you want. I'm coming. What do you need? Show your deck. Alright, speak of the card, so there's the Eternal Youth card, and we're actually going to, I'm going to get Thunderfield Elder out here first, just so it can like block and stuff, and then we'll start getting these into our deck and going. So yesterday is a sweet card, so basically once we deploy our Prophecy troops, we can yesterday and then return all troops to their owner's hand, which returns our Prophecy troops, and then we get to redraw them. The fact that he played that out kind of makes me think he probably has another Croc in his hand, so I'm not going to play a second troop out here. I'm just going to go ahead and play this and gain our life. And also, ideally I want to Thunderfield Elder Prophecy onto the Eternal Youth, so putting that Eternal Youth back in my deck gives me the maximum chance to do that. Hopefully we find some shards here. Actually, I'd love to draw a Thunderfield Seer. This is a card we don't want to draw into the late game. So this is a card that lets us win the game once we've drawn a lot of our deck. Hopefully we don't get crocked this turn. Nope, getting crocked. 6? Balth, sure. Not super worried about that. Again, would like to draw a resource, that way we can yesterday and return all troops, including ours, to our hand. And our next action that's coming up is going to be have 2 copies on it, so hopefully it's not like a yesterday. Hopefully it's like an Arcane Focus or a Lanu Pause. Lanu Pause Sight would be sick. I'd love a double copy Lanu Pause Sight. I'm going to take my licks here. We'll take our 7 and go to 17. No, just 5. Sweet. He doesn't want to trade these. That's good. Okay, shard's not bad. I'm not going to attack because, again, when we start winning the game, we'll be winning the game by a lot, so I'm just going to pass the turn here. I don't really care if his G-Smith is generating card advantage. Hopefully he plays something pre-combat here. Alright, that's excellent, because now in response to this fight trigger, I'm going to yesterday and return everything to their owner's hands, including our guys and all of his board. He's going to activate these in response for resources, sure. Ruinier, sure. Yeah, discard 5 cards. So hopefully the thing we've double copied onto here is good. Again, Lanu Pause Sight would be good, so we can start drawing a critical mass of cards. Arcane Focus also wouldn't be awful, so we can kind of filter our way to the things we want. I wonder if this card should even be in our deck anymore. I've got a Chronic Madness. It's probably better. It's probably better to just kill them with Chronic Madness and not have this clunky Holy Ascension in my deck that we don't want to draw into the late game. See, this is a great example of exactly what we didn't. We had like 6 bad hits for this. We don't really have things we want to be transmogger fighting, and this copies itself a bunch of times, so we have not a lot of things that we want to transmogger fade, and now we have 3 transmogger fades. This deck's a little awkward. It's really sweet when it goes off, and that's why I'm playing it, so hopefully we will get to combo in one of these games, but alright, in response to this, I'm going to transmog this a bunch of times. Yep, keep this guy flying. So again, that made those first 2 Thunderfield Elder triggers basically useless. I wonder if I should... the list I'm playing right now is straight one that my buddy just gave me straight up. I should probably re-examine it so it doesn't have bad hits like that. Hopefully these next 2 will be okay. I guess he has a croc in his hand still, so he's going to croc us. That's probably not ideal to have played out this next one. We're going to get crocked and then take 6, 12, and go to 3. I guess you can go Howling Brave as well, so that would be 14 and put us to 1. Solitary Exile my Ziggy, sure. Probably irrelevant because we're mostly dead. Another Yesterday would be great, so we can bounce everything back to his hand. Although I guess that means our copies would be useless again. Alright, sweet. Let's do that. Maybe we can find an Eternal Youth with 2 copies on it. That would gain us 8... 20, that would gain us like 30 some life. And that's exactly what we found. So this Eternal Youth is going to gain 8 life, 12 life, 16 life. So there's definitely a series of draws in our deck that allow us to win this game. So that Eternal Youth, the first one, it copied itself twice, and then we have enough to play out the Starcaller Ancient 2 because that was reduced by Ziggy. So if we redraw one of those prophesied Eternal Youths that just got put into our deck, we can definitely continue winning this game. What's our record on the day? Bad. I think we're about 40% maybe. Yeah, I've been switching around all day. Casual gain 36 for 2. Yep, it was 8, 12, and 16. So it's 34, right? 8, 6. No, yeah, you're right. 36. Math is hard. All right, Arcane Focus. So you're saying there's a chance? Sight, and then am I dead on board? This is 9, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, and I have a blocker, so we are not just dead. So all I'm saying is there's a chance. And I believe his last 2 cards are both Crocosaur. He has at least one Crocosaur. One of his last cards is a Crocosaur. So if he can kill this, we're dead. If he can't kill this, if he could play 2 guys, we're dead. Alright, we get to live. That's all I want to do is untap. And then we have... I guess he could have some kind of weird pump spell. This is only putting us to 3, though. So, it would be so sweet if we win this game. If we had a shard that makes a temporary resource, there's a Mass Poly Dingler in our deck that becomes an out because we have Lanupaw's Sight that went off last turn. It's a shame we had to chump to not die, because otherwise we would have had a very good chance to win this game because Starcaller Ancient would have copied up a bunch of stuff for us. Drawing another Eternal Youth that copies twice would be hot. Ooh, oh look, that's exactly what this does. Oh, that's excellent. Alright, so we gain 20, and then we gain 24, and then we gain 28. We're doing it, fam, we're doing it. Let's play this Shard of Progress that draws a card. We could still lose this game, but I'm having a good time in the meantime. Ooh, a piece of candy! What a most ridiculous of games. What a most ridiculous of games. Excellent. Unfortunately, so this card, if your life is twice your starting, we turn into a Paragon of Righteousness. But he's going to put us below 50 here with this attack. 41. So we will not turn into a Paragon just yet, but we will get to Mass Poly Dingler's board. Yeah, the deck turns the corner super quick. Purge, Grace. Okay, so he gets to Grace something. Purge, Grace, Bree. Alrighty. Beating me down with the Dingler. Oh, come on, just attack all. Send a message. There you go. Oh, there's multiple Dinglers in this deck. Okay. Well, we're going to take hits for a couple of turns here until he finds some scarier things or we're closer to dead. Don't ask questions like that, Penta. I don't want to know. Look at that. We ended up getting another Grace out of holding this Dingler. So he's going to attack us for 6, and we're going to repel the Cheese Smythe. We draw a card when this resolves. It was prophesized. Ooh, into a Yesterday. I'm just going to cast this, right? Yeah, I'm just going to cast this because he doesn't have Sapphire Threshold, so he can't actually replay those Dinglers. Discard the Dinglers. Excellent. Excellent. It's possible I should have held on to this for a second because if I hit a Prophecy Troop, I would like to Prophecy and then Yesterday and Reprophecy. Yes, his Dinglers are in fact very sad. Oh look, just a 7 power guy. That's not a very quick clock. Discard the Dingler to Rutherford begs it back, right? I think I'm going to get below 20 before we pull the trigger on this Dingler. And we're definitely not transmogging his 10 drop because that's a recipe for disaster. Ideally, I would like him to use his champion power before I mass Poly Dingler. That's a good draw. Does he have anything in here actually that's worth? Hey, he's got Crocs and okay, yeah. Infinite Tricks? Okay, well now we're definitely dingling next turn. Is that the only 9 drop? Is the Triumphate? Is that really the only 9 drop? Is that real? If that's real, I think there's a combo by transmogging your own Cheese Goliath. Look at that. His handful of Dinglers got some more Dinglers in it. Weird. The old purge to kill by 1/1s, yep. Ooh, a piece of candy. Ooh, a piece of candy. I would not be surprised if he concedes here. Because now, oh yeah, now we've just like fully gone off. I love when they don't concede, though. I really don't want him to concede, because that's half the fun, is getting to gain infinite life here. Our opponent can no longer win the game, but, you know, excellent. Casual 381 and NBD. We're gonna turn into a Triumphate, which makes all of our permanents indestructible. We got above 10,000 at one point. Constant we had in play turned us into this thing that for one charge makes a 4/4. And there's also one Chronic Madness in the deck, so we can mill them out. And look at that. So here's how we really go off. So now the Ziggy's here, and this copied it. So this, you know. Heading north of 1,000 now. Slow and steady. Please never play the beer, right? Ooh, Wild Child. Forever's Child, maybe he could race us. I'm probably supposed to transmog this, just so he can't have fun too. The mirror probably comes down to the Chronic Madness milling. Finish this, I need to go teach a class. I turned it into Dragon Valley Bree, that's funny. If you're interested in seeing more of this deck, there's a link to my YouTube channel and the information on the stream. You can just search for Sapphire, Diamond, Ziggy Youth, and you will find lots of videos with it on there. And the thing you have to remember is you'll see our deck's actually gaining cards here because the Eternal Youths that are copying themselves all go back into our library. So eventually our deck is just all Eternal Youths. So we're just pretty likely to draw the Eternal Youths every draw. Oh, that's funny. So he can Balthazar out his deck, but then he'll just deck himself, so. Let him draw himself out, right? Just make an army of angels. So, I mean, we can't deck because our Eternal Youths just keep making more copies and going back in. You know what? Our opponent doesn't want to concede. I'm not going to kill him. I'm just going to leave the angels on defense. We'll just auto pass priority a bunch here. He's lower on clock than we are, and this game could very honestly come down to the clock. So, yeah, I'm just going to keep auto passing priority. If opponent wants to burn their clock drawing out, that's fine. They can burn their clock drawing out. Oh look, Eternal Youth. Alright, north of 2,000. Root dad with no sense of personal space. Oh, I guess this cheesesmith could technically rebuy a purge for him, right? But we should have more than enough life that's not relevant. Remember the time when we were at 3 life this game? Anyone else? Pepperidge Farm remembers. I'm just gonna not make more angels just in case he rebuys his purge with the cheesesmith. Yeah, I don't think purge is getting him out of it either. I agree. Oh no, he gained life. However, will we win? Solitary exile, you got me. You take my Ziggy away, sure. There's links to the deck below the stream. They should all be there now. The button that says Hexdex Talon Sprec. We'll just keep drawing. Yep. This Eternal Youth that copies itself. Was this one that draws a card too? Oh yeah, now it gets nuts. I knew there was one in here that still drew a card. We're gonna gain so much life this turn. Because we just doubled the one that draws a card too. Oh look, and then we had another one that draws a card. So now we'll go off basically. At a certain point we can just go arbitrarily infinite essentially. Because these ones that we're playing draw cards in our deck is mostly Eternal Youths that copy themselves. Awesome, Dyer. I'm glad you're enjoying it and find it useful. Should I play all of these or should I just auto pass? I'm kind of having fun cranking up here. So these are gaining, what, 200 life per, and they're copying themselves, so... Could you imagine having to do the math in a paper game to figure out what's supposed to... how much I'm supposed to be gaining here? Absolutely play all of them, right? Alright, good call. I'm still ahead on clock even with farting around like this, so... Correct, Immortal Spear will not kill us. We're still short of 10,000. It's a little unfortunate. And our deck now has 74 cards in it. Mostly all of them are Eternal Youths. This has to be the Purge, right? This is the Purge. He's been infinite trick, sure. Youth, yes, youth. Youth should be it. It should have Sapphire Diamond symbols in front of it too. I believe those show up on XTCG or on the TCG browser. Yeah, OP's at 100. How adorable. How adorable, OP. You're at 100 life. That's cute. Oh no, we drew a shard. That's actually kind of unlucky, right? Like, there's not that many in our deck. That's the first turn we didn't draw an Eternal Youth for a while. This is my... I am protected by angels. You cannot attack me. Man, 2 shards in a row. I wonder what the probability of that is. It's gotta be low. Now we really even couldn't kill him even if we wanted, because he's got this flying life linking thing. We have to deck him. To something like Feldar Sovereign says, I don't know if there's an alternate win con for life gain. I don't think there is. I could be wrong though. I feel like if there was, I'd be playing it instead of this thing. Toddler. Oh, look at that. We found another non-Eternal Youth card in our deck. Okay. Weird. Weird. There's cards that aren't Eternal Youth in our deck. Oh, good. They're gaining over 300 a pop now. Toddler, Dad can't come right now. He's gaining 1,000. When these start gaining 1,000, we'll stop. Yeah, we're probably going to stop before that. I need to... Let's just let him draw himself out. Alright, let's pass. Oh, he can't gain life. Right. I always forget Invincible is different than Indestructible. Yeah, but I mean, he's just going to deck himself, so it really doesn't matter. It's funny, because we're putting more cards into our deck than we're drawing with them, we'll never actually deck out. What is even happening when I look at it? So, we've assembled our life gain combo of Eternal Youth with Prophecy copies on it. And our deck here has 83 cards in it, but most of them are copies of Eternal Youth because all of the copied Eternal Youths go back into our deck. I'm just going to start attacking with everything. Oh no, we have to discard. That's so unfortunate. Probably should discard a shard. A Chronic Madness version of the deck? I have not. So the nice thing about Rage Fires and Relentless Grips, how much damage does he do? So we're at 8. He did not even 100 damage. Nice. Nice. Oh, we got a 43-43. That's adorable. That's adorable. Let me just undo all your hard work here by casting this. It's going to roll over the 20k marker here real quick. Yeah, it really doesn't matter. My army of angels shall destroy you! I'm just going to play 2 of these every turn and then just start auto-passing. These are gaining 448 and they're copying twice, so they're gaining 1,500 per Eternal Youth right now. Oh, he could steal an Eternal Youth from our crypt, couldn't he? That's funny. Yeah, we're just not gonna attack. He's at 4 cards in his deck. Oh, that's hilarious. Oh yeah, he can prevent him shooting. No! No, he heard one of you! He heard one of you! He heard one of you. He must be watching the stream. Alright, we're just gonna clock him. The game just got real. I do still have a Chronic Madness in my deck. There's one Chronic Madness in our deck of 104 Eternal Youths right now. He's down on clock. I'm really glad he's down on clock. Oh, he has these guys. That's funny. Oh, I didn't even think about that. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, in Magic this would be a draw in game 1. In Hex we're gonna time out. Or someone's gonna time out. All because I was going too quickly. Well, this is gonna be the last match of the day because I have somewhere I have to be at 4 o'clock, which is an hour from now, and this is gonna take another 20 minutes to time people out, it looks like. He could kill us with the super orchids, yep. It is all about damage and decking now, isn't it? All because I was trying to save clock, and I discarded it instead of playing out more Eternal Youths. And then he hit Kraken Barrel Cheddar. Woo! There's one of those in our deck still. Okay. There's one of those in our deck still. Sure. Well, we're going to stay ahead on clock and then eventually do this. This is a legit game. This is a ladder match. We're out of mass poly dinglers. So these are currently gaining 670, 640 something. What's the number? I'm at 47,000 right now. I mean, I'm at 47,000. Like, what's the number that it bugs at? Oh, okay, yeah, we're not getting there. But Dad's doing clock management here. Ask your mother. I mean, these will eventually start gaining real big numbers. This is game 1, for reference. And I messed up and gave him a chance to get here. Oh, he has to discard. Look at that. Yeah, you spend time discarding. Man, when I yesterday him, he's going to have to spend a ton of time discarding. We're at 50,000 something. Please don't break the game right before patch day. Well, I'm glad this is being caught on recording. Should I just yesterday for value here? I almost want it yesterday just to take my stupid Starcaller Ancient off the table. There's a Chronic Madness in my deck somewhere, but now there's 160 cards in my deck. Yeah, I'm just gonna yesterday here for the clock value. Enjoy. He's got 40 cards in his hand. Have fun discarding. Hey, I know. You want to finish this game for me?
It's cheating.
It's not. It's literally we literally just have to time him out. And I kind of want to go take a shower. No, hold on. I just gotta let me explain to you what's going on while the timer's not on us. So,
That's a lot of Dragon Valley Breeze.
yeah.
And a lot of.
So what's happened is this is my Eternal Youth combo deck, and we've comboed off. And while I was trying to move quickly, I discarded one of my giant Eternal Youths that copies itself and goes back into the deck, obviously.
You needed that.
No, what happened was that my whole deck is Eternal Youth. There's 162 cards right now.
Good.
He Kraken Barrel Cheddared one of mine back, and now he also has an arbitrarily large amount of life. But I have...
But he only has 16 cards in his deck.
Which are Eternal Youths that go back into his deck and make copies of themselves.
So we're just trying to time out here?
Yeah.
Oh, but look at all those.
Correct, I just yesterday'd all of these back to his hand. So...
Lose, babe.
Nah.
He has way more arbitrarily... Oh, wait. Is that a 7-1 or a 7-0? Is that 71,000 or 7,000? I can't read it.
71,000.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See the point? And these are gaining 2,000 life per, and like we have unlimited of them basically.
Okay. Cool.
So all of
Wait,
your
how did... Oh, he Kraken Barrel Cheddared.
yeah all of your angels are invincible.
So I just play all the Eternal Youths every turn?
Yes, and then hit skip on combat, and then auto pass priority otherwise. Battle.
Should I always play all of them?
Yep. You don't have to play all of them. I've just been playing one a turn. So I've just so my draw step, we draw. And then so we draw.
An Eternal Youth.
We draw an Eternal Youth. You click it, you press auto pass priority.
That's it.
Yep. And then when it stops attackers, hit Q.
Can I draw something other than Eternal Youth, or is it impossible at this point?
That's statistically unlikely.
But it's possible.
Hit F on his turn. Don't lose the clock. Alright, have fun.
I'm really good at losing the clock.
Stream. I have to take a shower and go to a meeting. Kirsty's going to sign off when she's done with this ridiculous game, timing him out. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Okay, yep, so take your turn.
Is it my turn?
Yep. Gotta go fast.
Play a youth past priority?
Yep. Immediately, yep. And honestly, if he's not attacking, you could just even not play the Eternal Youth.
Okay. FQ, FQ. I can do that.
Really his turn, hit F. Good.
FQ, FQ. If you say that fast enough, it sounds like something else.
All of this because I was trying to save time by discarding instead of playing them. If he attacks, block, you guys are invincible.
If he attacks, block. Okay.
If you lose, I still love you, but don't lose.
He says if we lose, he still loves me.
She's not managing the game for me.
Oh,
I have
fantastic.
to take a shower and leave.
Are we really just gonna play to time? This is so boring. We have 11 minutes, and opponent has 7.5 minutes. We need some of these, like, 7,000 guys. How do we get those? My hand is stupid. One of those nodding bird things. That would be very helpful in this situation. Ooh. We drew something that's not an Eternal Youth. I don't know what to do. Oh no. What does this do? Oh, well, that's stupid. I feel like I'm playing slow because the opponent's clock is catching up to ours. But we still have like 60,000 health on him. This is dumb. Eventually we lose to the Forever's Child when he gets more than we have blockers. It'll take a while. But in an infinite time universe... Oh. But someday, he probably has more swingers than we have blockers. I'm not going to bother right now. Oh, look at his 8/8. That's adorable. What an adorable little 8/8. I don't think we need more blockers yet, right? 4, 5, 6. I don't care about the 8/8. If he swings with the 8/8, I'd let it hit us just because it's funny. You guys want me to use... I'm not going to use the charge power yet because I don't feel like we need it. And I feel like we just play one of these and pass turn to conserve time. Unless I'm missing something. I don't think we need more blockers yet, right? Right, that's what I was thinking. I don't want to use the clock to make blockers when we don't need them. I don't know, those 8/8s might kill us. I want to draw something that's not an eternal use. Wouldn't that be fun? Should I just not even bother playing the eternal use? Because they're... I mean, that takes a okay amount of time. A couple of seconds. And we have... No, I'm going to keep playing them until we have over 100,000 life, because I think that would be fun. Oh, there we go. Okay, now we can be done playing them. We'll just pass turn. His biggest organ is this one, 9308. Oh, okay, you're right. I will have to discard them if I don't play them. It's fair. Might as well just play one. Gain 9. We're only gaining 928. How do we make it gain more? Okay, we can try discarding instead, see if that's faster. I mean, I feel like it's irrelevant at this point. As far as being able to play them. Time saving's good. He's getting an 8/8 every turn now.
That's fine.
It's
Don't look at me. Keep effing.
It's adorable, right?
Look at that. You drew non-eternal youth.
I know. Chat and I decided that it's quicker to discard than to play.
Okay. Then do it.
But we have more than double his clock, so.
Oh wow, really?
We have 834, he has 356.
Good.
How do we add that? Is that like exclamation point quote or something? How do we add that?
Just stay on the game.
Because we have over 100,000 life, so
Yep, you're
I think it's okay if we discard.
Yep. Just beat him down. You get that star. Those 2 stars. It's like 3 stars, really.
Those 8/8 Orkins, though, I don't know, we might lose. Oh, whoops, I forgot to press F. Don't tell Jeffrey that I forgot to press F.
Can you show your dad what you need before he goes?
Wait, this is game 1?
This is game 1.
This is stupid.
Yeah, if he attacks, just don't walk too, because you'll take more time walking than you will otherwise. What do you need? Show your dad. Wait, small volume before dad goes. How about some Thomas? Alright, bye chat. Have fun. Thank you. Remember to hit stop recording, stop sharing when you're done.
Okay.
Or stream from your account. Go for it.
I think it only eats his clock if he's not auto passing priority like we are. What? I don't understand. Maybe he drew something else. Sure. Who cares if it lived? Oh, whoops. Take the damage to assert dominance. Sure. No, we're just gonna win the clock like Jeffrey wanted. Multi-block for maximum time wasting. That's really a good idea, actually. I like how the strategy in this game is how can we waste the most time. That's amazing. Whoops. Be nice. Um, 2 minutes to 6.5 minutes. I mean, we can take some damage. It doesn't even matter. There's so much life we can't even read it. Oh no, we went below 100,000. Please stop blocking, but I'm afraid to not block. Let's gain some life. It's not a tie. It's not a tie if your opponent loses to clock. If your opponent loses to clock, then they lost the game. That's not a tie. In an infinite time universe, yes, it's a tie, but in this game, it's not a tie. Time is a resource. Use it wisely. Coach, I'm double blocking so that that prompt comes up and he has to click through it to decide who gets dealt damage first. It's just wasting seconds. I don't know why we're even bothering attacking. Oh, look, more life gain. Uh-oh, that one's resolving again. What are we doing? Oh, whoops. Burning our clock for a second there. I'm bad at paying attention. Apparently this is game 1. He just gained a second. What is this? It went from 3 to 4. Victory is ours! Boys, we won! Yay! Winners! I don't understand why there's sideboarding involved. Reserving? Sorry, that was the wrong term, right? Reserve everything in. Just for giggles. He didn't concede, his clock went to 0. I bet you we win game 2 also. It's gonna be a quick one. Yes. Oh, look at that. We won. Woo! Winners! Winners!
Are you like the
Declan!
You the substitute teacher for the day?
He had to go to work and this
I know.
game went to time.
That's
Declan! Yay! Winners! Yay! You're cute.
I came in to turn the garage light out. I'll,
Do you guys want to keep playing? Thank you.
yeah, I'm gonna get going now, so. Probably out. See ya.
Oh, it's broken. It's not actually broken. This is where Jeff says, I am not playing Hex on a supported operating system, blah, 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 blah. This is not Hex's fault. This is my stupid computer's fault. None of us ever want to play Hex again after that. Okay, but I'm gonna log into my account. Jeff does have the best wife ever. Oh wait, we gotta... Oh, did it stop? Mommy's gotta go find her phone and she'll turn it back on for you. Whoa! What do you guys want to watch? You want to watch Einsteins or Beat Bugs or Thomas or Kazoops? Let's watch Kazoops. Here, look, I brought you a treat. You get some, and you get some. You have to share. Do not take your brother's treats, Jake. All right, I bribed the kids with TV and brownies, so we have at least a match in us before they attack me. Look, I'm ranked higher than Jeffrey. What are we gonna do? Okay, we're not gonna play a stupid deck like that, though. Jeffrey's deck. It's not Team Umizoomi. It's a new Netflix show called Kazoops. The Netflix original shows have been really cool lately. The kids' ones are great. The Beat Bugs show is simply adorable. Oh no. Yodel's a quick deck, and our deck is not a quick deck. Does anybody want a code? We can play a giveaway. I don't know if giveaway is set up on here, though. Does anybody know the command thing for setting up a giveaway so I don't have to look it up? I think we have... Oh, did he take the magic bot out of here since he doesn't stream that anymore? Somebody should tell me how this works. And then we'll give away some convocation codes. Ooh. We're not going to be greedy. Oh, that's even worse. Ugh! Alright, at least we have shards. Does anybody know how the giveaway thing in the chat works? I know I have the website bookmarked for the stuff, but I obviously can't look that up in the middle of a game. I'm not typing the code, I'll send a picture. It's a lot of typing. They're long codes. I don't know who came up with this. 90,000 digit codes. Character? I guess they're not all digits. We'll call them characters. Some of them are letters. I think we're about 80% to lose this match. %, favored to lose. Sounds about right. The Runier sound effect is really, really creepy. I don't know if you guys play with your sound on, but it's super creepy. What are these low life totals about? 21, 9? I need that 100,000 life total. Do you have enough to kill us? Yep. I don't understand. Okay. Sure. No, chomp. We like health gain. I don't need no stinking clucks. Cluck's not that good because they only play one troop that has cost 1, usually. This is greedy. That was a really bad idea to click that button. Although Jeffrey would be proud, wouldn't he? Avatar of Greed. Oh wait. How do we do this? Oops. There we go. I fixed it. But those ebony pawns can kill you really, really quickly. I think we need to get rid of that. Sure. Kinda wasteful. I don't want to play the other one until we can kill something. When is the giveaway for all of Jeff's cards? You can have the cards from the other TCG. Nobody cares about that one. I didn't say that. I was kidding. You can't have his cards. He really doesn't have that many. He got rid of them a long time ago. Play a pawn. That works too. You should have cracked that when you had the chance. Ooh, what do we want back? Let's get our Infinitrix. They're mesmerized by this show. Oh, that's sad. See, I didn't need your stinking clucks. It's not my first rodeo. Look at that, 3 stars. Bam. And a scorch. With a dingler. Dingle, dingle. Let's play again. Oh, it's blurry. I don't know how to make it focus so somebody can copy it. Whoever's the fastest can win. You guys can't read that, can you? No? No? We'll try something else later. It's not my fault it won't focus. I don't know how to make it. Can we do like part of it? Whoever can read blurriness. Oh wait, that's the back of it. I should start at the front. Yeah, I don't know how to make it not blurry. I thought this camera autofocuses, but apparently it doesn't. I don't even look at my hands. I just press keep hand every time. Maybe this is okay. Who knows what Uzu pile of garbage they're playing. I think the good webcams are set up for the paper other TCG stream that Jeff does on Wednesdays. We have the crummy one here. Oh, this is going to be the deck with the Eye of Creation and the Sin Dragon guy. Yeah, I don't like mulling because I don't like having less cards. It feels really bad to mulligan. Let's try again. Did anybody get this yet? Alright, I'm gonna tweet a picture of the code. Because that'll work. So if you know what my Twitter handle is, you can find it. It's super easy. It's just my name. Because I'm original, like at Jeff Hoagland. Wait, why won't it focus? Oh, there it goes. Alright, you guys ready? It's going right now. So you gotta be faster than my 3 followers or whatever I have on Twitter. Let me know if one of you found the code. And if you got your, my tweets are protected? What does that even mean? Only my 3 followers can get it? So let's see, Jeff can have it, but he's at work, so he's not gonna get it. How do I change it? No, I gotta look. Hold on. I'm not even paying attention to this game. You see what you guys are doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. So don't you just hit the follow button and then you can see it? If only my followers can get it, don't you just follow? Settings. Let's see. Settings. Privacy and content. What just happened? Oh. You guys are making me not pay attention to this game, so I'm gonna lose by clock, probably. You have to approve followers. No, I don't. It says, protect my tweets, and that box isn't checked. Anyone can tag me in photos. Anyone can find me by email address. Maybe I have you blocked. No, I don't have you blocked. Unless you're one of these fake spam accounts with the half-naked ladies on them. What were we even playing against? I don't even know what to do here. Lullaby's in the main deck. If they're playing Eye of Creation, we probably want the Purge. This can get rid of the Root Father if they play that, because Croc can't. Croc is probably mediocre. Woo! Subscription! Yay! I'm not gonna attempt to say your screen name, but woo! Thank you for supporting Jeffrey's stream. He did say that I could stream. We decided I might be able to stream once a week. I just broke the chat. Oh no. But I don't know when that'll be yet. Wait, I broke it. Oh no! Oh no! It's broken! Oh wait, I fixed it. How do I go? Stop doing this. The Google Calendar keeps popping up in front of... Oh. Well, we ran out of time. This is proving to be a very good match, isn't it? So, I'm not sure if what we sideboarded, what we reserved, saved, or if we're just playing the beginning deck. I don't know how that works. I can't play and read the chat at the same time. This is what I'm learning. So maybe I shouldn't be a streamer. If only this wasn't a non-temporary resource shard. Very sad. I should lose my stream privileges. I'm not as entertaining as Jeffrey, though, so I probably shouldn't stream because nobody would watch. And then I'd cry. Because I'd just be over here talking to myself, which is what it feels like anyway. Or shake things up. I didn't get... Who was that said... Oh, Griffin Bruce. I didn't get like a notification or anything that you tried to follow. So I don't think there's anything for me to approve. Oh, you guys are being nice. I guess I didn't need to do that one. I just got click happy. Okay. You guys said you wanted Crocs? Garbage. But I need to cut something, and I think it has to be the Crocs. I guess the Croc could get rid of the Puck. But it can't get rid of the Root Father. What else did he play? It's not going to get rid of any guys he gets with Eye of Creation because they're all going to be monsters. I think we cut the Crocs. Hi! This would be such a good hand if there were. Sure. Turn 2 rabbits are fun when they're on my side of the table. So are turn 3 Infinitrixes. I guess our opponent is playing wild, so we could get lullabied at some point in theory. Or we can just win. I'll take it. Cool. Boys, I think everybody left our stream. Nobody's talking to mommy anymore. What's for dinner? That's a really good question. I'm a huge fan of eating. Ooh, tacos sound good. Hey look, we're literally playing a mirror. Oh, I guess I played a diamond though instead of a wild. That was close. Pizza tacos. I wanted to make chili soon, but then the weather got hot again. I like chili when it's cold out. Or rather, when it's chilly out. Gosh, going second hurts. I would be doing a lot better if I won the coin toss. Seriously. Goodness gracious. We totally lost this game to a coin flip. Isn't that sad? I find that insanely sad. You probably can't sleep because you're watching this train wreck. Would have done the same thing. Careful. There was a delay and I'm like, why can't I play this card? Oh, I guess I didn't need to block. I don't know what I was thinking. You have a 5/5 rune ear. 3/3 rune ear. Yeah, I don't know. Force a habit, I guess. I think I You think I should crack and barrel cheddar the lullaby? Well, I don't even have to swing with the cheese. I can leave it up as a blocker because... Well, I guess if I'm going to lullaby... Because I can get a temporary resource with the Howling Brave. Could get the lullaby. Ooh, because he might have a crack and barrel cheddar. I think we should get the lullaby. Is that it? He could potentially have crack and barrel cheddars too. Which means he might just crack and barrel cheddar my lullaby now, but I still had to do that. I'd crack and barrel cheddar the lullaby. Yep. No, targeting something over here. The 5/5 Runeer. That's bad for us. Well, we lose to the child. Unless we... I guess we could gain a little bit of life with that, but that only helps us for a turn. Oh. We lose. That's okay. Problem is I don't want to cut anything. Oh, potato donut. I don't think I answered your question. I haven't honestly really had a chance to look at the spoilers very much, so I have no idea what I'm gonna start doing after tomorrow. Or starting tomorrow, I guess. Perfect. And 52 ruby shards. was rude. There's the diamond we needed. Do we have anything good in here? Just some rhinos? No. Darn. Oh, I guess if we would have brought a rhino back in, we could have swung with that. That's alright. I'm not gonna waste that on a rhino. Oh, I didn't consider that one. That's alright. There's definitely a better play there. Probably should have just exiled the croc. But I'm an idiot. What are the odds he has a lullaby? I think we call the bluff. No lullaby. Look at that. We win! Alright, one more. See, Croc was not particularly good there because of other Crocs. So we'll pretend like it won't be good next game either. That's how I roll. Jeff won. That's how the crazy game ended. Nine times out of 10, the first player to drop a Runear on the table wins. So if my opponent has a turn 2 Runear, I'm going to be sad. No turn 2 Runear. Turn 3 Runeair. Infinitrix. Infinitrix. Still good. Another Infinitrix? Forever's Child? Sure. Actually, let's make sure. Actually, I don't care about mine. Dino. Cleric. Coyote warrior. Nice grace on your croc. If I get more subs than Jeff, I don't know how we would differentiate whose subs are whose, because this is his channel still. I'm just playing on my Hex account. 10,000 gold. Look at that. I'm not very good at streaming. I'm not sure why any of you are still watching, actually. I'm very shocked. Let's see. Oh, actually, I haven't lost. There's actually still people watching. Look at that. I kept a really bad hand. That was a mistake. I want tacos. Wow. This could end very poorly. You guys keep talking about dinner, and I am ready for some dinner. That's very true, gin and tonic. That was really rude. That's more rude. What? It put it on the top of my deck? That's like cheating. I feel like we need to get shards out quicker than we need to get cheeses. What should we have for dinner, boys? Yeah? That's a good idea. Tacos sound really good now. Oh, that's my favorite. Chili with add your own fixins. When I do chili, I do, well, it's meatless chili because Jeff doesn't eat meat. But it's still good. But we do noodles and oyster crackers and cheese and onions. Yum. Yum, yum, yum. Scrum diddly umptious. Wait, that's not fun. That's not fair. Yeah, I probably should. I didn't even notice that there. I wasn't watching my opponent's turn. I was chatting with you folks. Gosh, it's so sad that I have to waste this turn on getting rid of this. Pretty sure we lost this game. Too Midwestern for you. Yeah. It's so good. So good. Chat, we're gonna lose one. Ooh, yeah, sour cream. Ooh, jalapenos, yep. What's this do? By cards that share a shard with a threshold you have. Well, that's cheating. I guess it's just a 1/1. Enjoy your chili. Where did our opponent get 10 resources from? Were they cycling a bunch of primal essences? It's too late, guys. Chat's too slow. Oh no, we're gonna lose. Oh, that's sad. All right. Well. I feel like Grace might be good because of the guys he has that have lethal. Purge is probably good to get rid of all the unblockable spiders. But are we gonna get up to resources this time? Probably won't get that. That's fair. What do I cut? I have a harder time cutting cards than adding cards. I like the life gain on child, but let's cut a couple of these. We're running out of time. I don't know what I just did. No, we lost to not having enough shards last game. We need to get all the shards we can. I did keep a sketchy hand. All I do is keep sketchy hands. Our opponent has 3 resources but no thresholds. That's kind of awkward. I guess that's what Uzu's for, right? Always with the lethal guy. I could purge, but then we'd both just have 3/3 Runeers, and I don't. I guess mine would go up to 4 because it would connect this turn. Yeah, I guess we'll just purge. Right, mine will go to a 4/4 and make a blocker. That's the only saving grace of that. I mean, opponent could have an extinction somewhere in this hodgepodge of Uzu cards. Sure, kill my Rhino. That's sad. Do we want to bring a Rhino back just to make it bigger? Get off of him. Get off of him. Come here. You want to play by me? You go help mommy. What should we do, Dee? What do you think? What do you think we should do? Should we bring our Rhino back so that we can have a blocker? What do you think we should do? Because it's just a Rhino. But that gives us a blocker, and otherwise we're losing it. Otherwise we'll lose the Runeer because we'll have to block, or his will just keep getting bigger. So, but he probably has another kill, but I don't know that we have a choice. This is bad no matter which way we swing it, so. All the choices are bad, Dee. Every choice is bad. Want to say hi? No? Okay. Okay. Get down then. This will be the last match. I'm hungry. The kids are probably hungry. It's dinner time. I should choose to draw better. I think we save it for blocks. I mean, for all we know, the two cards in our opponent's hands are shards too. Probably not, because that would mean we were somewhat lucky. Hooglins aren't lucky. I mean, you guys watch Jeff's stream. It's obviously not very lucky. Let's do this. Pump our Rooney. think we're safe to swing. Could have a lullaby. We're gonna have to swing at some point. Don't. Hi, Munchkin. Ugh. Look at all the cards. They're pretty. Yeah. Don't touch. Don't touch. Ah. Ow. You're crazy. I feel like I want to play this and then Balthazar again. Because Balthazar is fun. Ow! Arr, those are my glasses. Ah! Ah! No, mine. Mine. Oh, that's depressing. Stop it. Ow! Mommy can't see what she's doing. I need this back. Gimme. Gimme. Mine. 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 Gimme. You're gonna break them. Don't you want Mommy to be able to see you? Or is that your plan? You're gonna cause trouble when Mommy can't see. Ow. Ow. That's not good. Okay, you're hurting me. You're insane. Okay, Mommy's just gonna finish this match and then we're gonna go have dinner, okay? Here, have this. These are all smudged. Thanks for the sub, Stick 182. Rude. I'll play that out. I guess our opponent could still have a lullaby, but we're gonna attack anyway. Sweet, no lullaby. Maybe we just crack the marble next turn. Because it's just, yeah, you don't have to pay after you get 10 on there. Sure, have an Infinitrix. Maybe we exile the, no, unless he shifts everything. Wow. 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 Okay. That was interesting. We are gonna crack this. What do we have over here? We have an Infinitrix, Croc, Bell, Purge. Yeah, that Purge hurt. I can play out 2 Runeers and a Forever's Child next turn. See where that gets us. Gosh, that Purge was so good against us. Oh, that's not bad. Oh, what if we get lullabied? That would be scary. I think we just attack with this, because if we get lullabied, that would be bad. That soul marble's pretty good. At least we can't. None of our guys die to a kill now. Okay. Oh, that wasn't game 3? God, that Purge was so good. We have 2 Purges though. What didn't we like? Forget it. We'll just keep going. Okay, I know we're down on clock though, but by how much? Oh, that should be plenty of time. Am I not entertaining enough? You need Jeff back? My feelings are hurt now. Jeff's at work. Oh, I probably should have played the Shard of Life. Oh well, it doesn't matter. Wait, what do I have already? And I have a green, so I need a white. Actually, let's get a purple. This one's gonna give us our third green. This will give us our next diamond. So let's get red. Okay, now can we please draw something that will do something? We have all the shards we could ever possibly need. I mean, that does something, I guess. Like, I don't even want to use Balthazar next turn because using it with a 1/1 is worthless. Oh my gosh, I just want something good. Yep. seems bad. I can probably use a Balthazar here just because I have a second one. Might as well. Even though it's only gonna on a 2-3. That is exactly what we wanted. So that was a good call. Good job, Balthazar. You got us there. Ooh. When did Cosmic Shaman get in this deck? I don't understand this deck. It's Uzu pile of stuff. Oh, what do I want? The Kraken Barrel. Artifact Troop. I can take the kill. And kill his Cosmic Shaman. Or do I swing with the cheese and hope he blocks and kills it himself? Which I know he won't. That'll make it cheaper and then I can just kill it. Let's try it. Well, I can't take the shaman. I don't have another one. If I get another one. No, I'm good with getting rid of the shaman. I mean, but what if it prophesied onto like a Howling Brave? We're taking chances. We're playing risky. Did you knock the car over? Do you want me to pick it up for you? Get off. Here. Now, if you crash again, I'm revoking your license, okay? No more crashing. What's this? Interesting. Was not expecting that one. Sure. Oh, is he just gonna get it back again? He probably has something to get it back again. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Didn't we lose to a bunch of spiders the first game? I'm not sure what's going on here. Wow, let's just keep drawing the shards. I'm gonna play Bell. I guess he could have some kind of counter. He's got all these resources out. Yep. Yeah, that's rude. Wow. Wow, we are so good. Yeah, it's all on here. Oh, he gains a bunch with this. It just had to be on a life drain card, right? It's not good enough. We likely lose this turn. I have to imagine he can do 5. Okay, we definitely lose next turn to the Infinitrix. But that's alright. We had a good win streak, which that just killed it. I know, we're gonna go have dinner right now. So Jeff will be back tomorrow, not playing Hex. He has his paper other TCG stream tomorrow. And then he'll be back streaming Hex on Thursday. I'm looking at the calendar, that's why I'm talking slow. Yes, he should be back to streaming Hex on Thursday afternoon. He usually signs on about 11 or 12 Central Time. I think he plans to do limited to test for or practice for the Cosmic Crown Showdown. Anyway, thank you guys for sticking around even after Jeff left. It's been fun. Let me figure out how to host somebody. What do I do? Maybe if this wasn't too painful, maybe I will try streaming again sometime. You're welcome. I hope you guys had some sort of fun. I know I'm not the most entertaining. Anybody know how I host somebody? Oh well, sorry to whoever's streaming, you're not getting a host because I don't know what I'm doing. Yeah, thanks for hanging out.